Working. Awesome. Oh, no, it's good. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I guess so. The fuck's going on here? Why won't my fucking window capture work? What's going on, Shadow? What's happening, man? Sorry, I ain't got nothing on the screen right this second. I'm just trying to get this browser shit working, but apparently it doesn't want to. There we go. That's the one we're watching crazy videos today. At least for now, anyway. Why isn't this here? Where are you? Fit to screen. Fit to screen. Fit to screen. Fit to screen. So this video is called Parents Discover Their Son is a Wanted Killer. Oh my God. They're going to discover he's a killer and he's wanted for killing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing today, boys. I'm just dicking around. Need to get some sound here.
This is 21-year-old Brandon Reisner, standing alongside his two parents. For the last 6 hours, Brandon has been on the run from police after brutally killing his best friend.
Jesus, killed his best friend, cuz?
He jumped the fence, headed back towards Collinwood.
And as Brandon's parents learn their son is an alleged killer, all they can do is pray as they patiently wait for their son's fate.
Rachel, Jeremy, if y'all can have a seat out here. Would you like to talk in private?
The hell is going on, bro? What did he do? Dr. Insanity? Is that the name of this channel?
On a cold November morning in 2022, a ditched Toyota Prius would be discovered by officers in Rome, Georgia.
There's nothing, that's what I was looking for, there's nothing.
Why this car was ditched in the middle of a creek is something police were yet to figure out.
Y'all don't think he's in there?
No, I didn't know there.
Oh, okay. Son's name's Aaron Davis. Supposed to be coming to Rome to see some friends and going to Alabama to see his girlfriend.
I don't think he made it there.
Nah. I wonder where he's at. Why his car down there?
Crazy thing is, there's nothing, I mean, there was no...
What are you up to today, man?
acceleration. It's almost like it just...
Rode off in there or something.
Yeah. Didn't go all the way up in park or something. Yeah, I mean, there's lights on like it's... But it ain't running.
I rode over here to see what was going on. He was down there changing out the trash.
A tow truck would eventually come and lift the vehicle out from the creek. And upon searching the license plate number, they would discover it belonged to 21-year-old Aaron Davis. Luckily, the town of Rome, Georgia is relatively small, and officers were already familiar with the name. So, Lieutenant Sailors would give Aaron's father a call a few minutes later.
There we go. That'll be a little better. I think you can hear me a little better over that.
Yeah, can you see?
Now, can you guys hear me a little better over that?
Check in with him, see where his car's supposed to be.
So you just found the car abandoned there?
Yeah, it's actually off in a little ditch. We're in the process of getting it out. I don't think there's anybody in it right now.
Aaron's car being ditched is just as much of a mystery to his father as it is for the police. However, he did have some useful details he was able to give the lieutenant following this call. The night prior to this footage, Aaron went to visit his longtime friend, Brandon Reisner. The two had been friends since middle school, and their friendship continued all the way through college. Aaron had just recently graduated from Brigham Young University, so his over 60-mile travel to visit Brandon was meant to celebrate the new start to adulthood. But ever since Aaron had left for Brandon's house, nobody had heard from him, and his phone would go straight to voicemail. All of these strange mysteries would lead Aaron's father to file a missing persons report, and an investigation to find Aaron would officially begin. First and most obviously, police would give Brandon Reisner a call.
Bro got set up by his own homie.
Last person to
Yo,
have been in contact
that's
with Aaron.
fucking dirty.
Hey, I'm Lieutenant Sailor's Rome Police. You doing all right today?
Yes, I am. I'm looking for my friend right now.
Yeah, that's what I was calling about. You hadn't heard from him?
I have not. I've tried calling him, and it's just gone straight to voicemail. And I heard he was at Heritage Park, so that's where I'm at right now. So I'm looking around. Do you guys know where the car was?
Yeah, it was in a ditch over there. When's the last time you saw Aaron?
I saw him last night.
About what time?
Well, we started drinking around like 12,
Uh-huh.
noon. He started throwing up pretty bad. He told me to leave him alone. I guess I woke up around like 1 or 2 a.m.
Uh-huh.
And that's when I saw that his car was gone.
All right. Well, if y'all hear from him, let us know, okay?
Yeah, thank you for the help, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Brandon's story made complete
Bro, that's
sense,
wild.
and he
That
even
is
claimed to
wild,
be
bro.
actively looking for Aaron at the time of the phone call, as any good friend would do. It seemed like Brandon was clearly the
But
person
he ain't a
needed to
good
speak to
friend.
further
He a
in order to get to the bottom
motherfucking
of Aaron's
murderer.
disappearance. So a few hours later, they showed up unannounced at Brandon's house
Bro,
to get
that's
more
fucked
answers
up.
about what happened the night before. This time, face to face.
Hey, what's going on?
It's
I'm
extra
from the
whack.
Rome Police Department. We're following up on all this. Can you walk me through what's going on? Just make sure we're all on the same page.
We started drinking
Yeah.
around 12 yesterday.
Yeah, it's you and Aaron, right?
Yeah, me and Aaron.
Okay. Anyone else with you guys?
And went some bars.
This shit's
and I
wild,
bought some
bro.
red wine.
Yeah.
And came back here, started drinking red wine. He doesn't drink too often, so
Yeah.
he had gone upstairs and was just puking everywhere to the toilet. It was like standing up and puking for some reason. And I went downstairs and he told me that he doesn't need any help. I went downstairs, dropped a bottle, cut my pinky, and I went to the urgent care this morning, took a shower, went to bed,
Okay.
and then woke up.
Oh, bro, that ain't adding up, bro. That already ain't adding up. How you drop a
Brandon's
bottle and cut your head?
demeanor, Aaron's actions last night connect with the
How you
ditched
drop
car
a
and
bottle
lack of
and cut
response
your
for the
hand?
last 12 hours.
That shit
If
ain't
Aaron
adding
was a
up.
light
You already
drinker,
acted
got heavily
sus.
Intoxicated. Who knows?
Oh, you
what he
dropped
could
the
have done
bottle
while
and cut your
completely by
hand, did you?
himself.
So, how long have you and
You
Aaron
must be a real fucking idiot.
When I was in 5th grade.
Okay.
And then
You're not acting like an idiot.
became more like close friends, I'd say, like around freshman.
We're still trying to find him. I don't know. You know, he may just be staying at a hotel, sleeping off whatever happened last night.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's in danger or anything like that. Do you have any problem with us checking inside the house? No problem at all? No ferocious iguanas or anything? You never know, man.
Ferocious
People have all kinds
iguanas.
of
You
pets.
never know,
Searched the house
man.
to
He's
find
trying to.
some
He's really trying to
interesting
break
discoveries.
icebreaker to get in the
Several doors
house.
would be locked.
Killer
Specifically the door
iguanas?
leading to Aaron's room, where he
What
supposedly
the
threw
fuck
up
are you
several
talking about, bro?
times. This
What do you
was
what?
strange,
What is that?
so
What do you mean killer
Brandon
iguanas?
would be called inside to help get them up to Aaron's room.
Do you mind coming in here with me so you can just show me where I'm going and all that?
Yeah.
Just makes it a little bit easier. The bathroom is up there that he was up checking in. I got you. Oh, Lord. Is that
Bro,
what's
my
going
arms
on
are
right now, I
fucked.
guess?
I went to the
Okay.
gym. I was hitting weights, bro, and I
Officers
didn't even
would notice a
realize it.
strong chemical smell coming from the room.
I was using too much weight, and I was just killing it. I didn't even realize it, man. My arms are
But all of
fucked.
that would mean nothing compared to what they found next.
My arms are jacked up, man.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent.
Yeah, if anybody wants to drop a like, please and thank you. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Looks like it's been there a while, but he could have been throwing up blood, I guess. See all that? It's weird to be throwing up blood like that. Not to mention, if he had alcohol poisoning, he wouldn't have been able to get up and move around this morning. Especially at 2 or 3 in the morning. Just poured powder right there, too.
That's it right now.
The cops are starting to find the whole scenario awfully suspicious. The odd story from Brandon, the puddles of blood in Aaron's room, the hundreds of dollars worth of cleaning supplies. It seems as though Brandon sensed the officer's suspicion arising as well, as when Aaron's room was being searched, he decided to do this.
Oh, my knees.
Oh, he took off. He guilty. He guilty. He running. That should be guilty. He guilty, buddy, running away in socks. He guilty. He did it. He fucking did it. He did it. He's fucking guilty.
Head back towards Collinwood.
Bro, where you gonna go in socks?
Somewhere between LaPorte and Eastnine. Gotta be in these houses. Go up to the house. Get in the backyard. Okay. Possible 1043 suspect.
Run back towards 8. Give me more units.
Unfortunately,
arms are
officers
jacked
lost
up,
sight
cuh.
of Brandon.
My arms are
officially
so
managed
sore,
to escape
cuh.
the police, at least for now. Desperate for any leads that might aid in finding Brandon, police began going door to door around the neighborhood, questioning witnesses who might have caught a glimpse of where he had fled. During this effort, one officer encountered a neighbor who happened to be on a call with Brandon's father, Jeremy. Quickly, the officer took the phone to speak with him directly.
Hey, sir, I'm Lieutenant Sailor from Police.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Reisner, the homeowner,
Yes,
and
sir.
my Brandon's father.
Yeah, we're probably going to need to talk to Brandon. Do you know where he is?
No, I thought he was still at home. Now, earlier we had told him maybe drive around the areas where they normally hang out and try to look for him, for Aaron. Okay, we'll keep trying to get hold of him. We're still about an hour away, working our way there.
Even Jeremy was clueless regarding Brandon's whereabouts, and seemingly so was everyone else, as an entire hour would go by with Brandon
Arms are blown
nowhere to
out,
be
bro.
found.
Blew my arms out at the fucking gym, boys.
I am.
Okay.
It's mom.
Okay. Sorry, I realize you might not be able to answer this question. Probably don't know the answer, but I'll try. Is there suspicion that Brandon was involved in what, hurting Aaron or something?
There's suspicion of something happened in the home.
Beyond getting drunk and throwing up?
Well, we don't know.
They're lifelong friends. We called back after the boy's mom called us. We called back and said, when did you last see Aaron? He says, I guess he left during the night. And that's all we did. We went to look for him.
That's wild, bro. That's wild, man.
Yes.
The powers that be have our number.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
While trying his best to assist the police with the investigation, Jeremy would return to his house, where he discovered Brandon's phone. Up until that point, Jeremy had been doing everything he could.
Just
to
made
help the police
popcorns?
track
There's
down
popcorn.
his
There's
son.
an emo for that,
However,
ain't
after
there?
finding
I
the
think
phone,
emo.
his cooperation came to a sudden stop. He refused to hand the phone over, leaving police to wonder, had he seen something on it? Or was he hiding something far more unsettling? But before we get to that, Jeremy is not alone in facing a tragedy. Unfortunately, it can happen to any of us. Take Yvette Torres. She was walking home from work in Philadelphia when a truck struck her without warning. Morgan & Morgan fought for her in court and won her.
Bro, you are
$12
not
million.
using
You're
this
seriously
opportunity
hurt.
to get
Your
a
injury could be
sponsor in
worth
there.
millions.
Bro,
1,000
get
Morgan
the
& Morgan
fuck
will
out of
again.
here right
Hours
now,
Morgan
bro.
Morgan fought
That
for her
is
in court and
wild.
won her nearly
That is
$12 million.
wild, bro.
If you're seriously hurt, your injury could be after all. Let's get back to what have gone off to.
Bro, you really
But
using
while
that
so huge
opportunity.
this
If you've
this
been
was
murdered, reach out to a lawyer.
a huge
Oh shit, I gotta roast this guy's sponsor. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't care. If you've been killed by a murderer, reach out to this lawyer.
discovery for the investigation, as it could help trace where Brandon could have gone off to.
They
But
protect dead people.
unfortunately, Jeremy was unwilling to give up the phone to cops until he could better understand
my.
the situation. After all, Brandon is his son, and he is innocent until proven guilty. so giving up the phone could be a tragic mistake. Again, hours go by with no further leads or clues as to where Brandon went. What Jeremy managed to find on Brandon's phone during this period will forever remain a mystery. However, when police spoke to him again, his demeanor would shift dramatically.
What's the status? All right, so first of all, I understand you found his cell phone. That's right. You want to turn that over to us?
Maybe.
Okay.
I do. My gut says yes, but at the same time,
Yeah, I mean, we
I don't know.
we'll probably need to go through it and see at least maybe.
Right, you gotta give it to a lawyer. You gotta give it to a lawyer. That's just what you have to do. You don't give it to the fucking police. You give it to the lawyer.
I appreciate that. Do you have a warrant that would include?
Right, because the police, regardless, even if he didn't do it, the police have a vested interest in pinning it on someone.
Some text back and forth.
Maybe something helps, and
I know.
helps him, you know. But I can't promise you that. 'Cause I don't.
No, I know.
Yeah, I don't know what all's in there, so.
I want to. I was
I know, as a father, I understand.
all right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep walking.
Something had changed. Whatever was on that phone had to be disturbing.
This is an actual photo. The actual photo was blurred?
Because he doesn't know what's going on. But he seemed a little shocked that we're at his house. You know, he seemed respectful in the sense that he was okay with us being at his house and doing what we needed to do. I can really get a feel for him. He may just be covering for his kid. He's gotta be. Him having the phone and not being shattered tells me that his son handed it to him. So he found the phone, tells us that he found the phone, but doesn't want to give it to us without searching it.
Text messages not there.
Yo, what's up, Toes? We're watching crime videos and stuff. This video is parents discover their son is a wanted killer. They're discovering that their son is a wanted killer.
Spot on with their theory. On the phone, Brandon would leave an array of horrifying notes.
What does this say? Oh, buddy's fucked. My brain's a waterfall running. What the fuck? Bro is cooked. Bro is cooked.
Such as his scream became a gargle as he swallowed his tongue. I like dark places where my mind melts. It feels so good and I feel so cool. My brain's a waterfall running out of my nose like
Oh
drool.
shit, bro, it's broken as fuck.
Blink of an eye. They notified me as the smartest
Nah,
man
fuck
alive.
that. Go play some Rogue Trader,
He would
Dan.
leave a to-do list
I'm just chilling
following
right
the
now.
murder of
I might play some. I'm gonna play some games this afternoon,
Schedule
probably.
last 3 songs.
I'm just chilling.
This
My,
was in
dude, my
reference
arms
to
are
his YouTube
fucked
channel
from the
where he would
gym.
post his music.
I did like
2,
did too
vacuum.
much.
3, laundry.
I didn't
4,
think I did. I was like, yo, if you can lift it, it's not too much.
Tomorrow.
If you could do reps
1,
with it, it's not too
text
much.
Rachel that Aaron threw up horribly.
Like if you're
I
not
think there
fucking
was some blood in
shaking,
it. 2.
screaming, it's not too much, right?
Whether or
That's
not
what I
these
thought.
Exact messages.
Yeah, my
were
arms are
alarms,
fucking.
Jeremy,
My
is
arms are
unknown.
cooked, dog.
But something on that phone made it clear to him that Brandon had killed Aaron. And just an hour later, Jeremy would call police, detailing that he was with Brandon and that he was willing to surrender and turn himself in. So 25 minutes later, Brandon and his parents would arrive at the station.
You're Brandon. Rachel. Jeremy. Thank you.
Oh shit, bro, my arms are cooked. Yo, my arms are so sore, dude. They've been sore for the last 2 days.
We'll talk, man. Would you like to talk in private?
You need to send somebody out to find the body.
Okay. I'll be right back out with you, okay? Anything in your pockets that I need to know about?
Wallet and keys.
Those real quick. Anything else?
No.
Sorry about that. Go ahead and have a seat.
Now that Brandon was secured, the detective would sit him down to try and get a basic confession or any information that might ease the path to conviction.
What you
Like
doing?
I'm saying, I'm Detective York. I work here at the wrong PD, of course. Detective York, yep, that's me. So before we get started, got some paperwork you gotta fill out.
The detective would start the interview by getting Brandon's basic information and contact addresses.
So I'm gonna read you some stuff before we get started, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you are asked questions and have him with you during questioning.
I would like a lawyer.
You would like a lawyer, okay? All right, sit tight for just a minute.
Brandon was smart. He knows nothing he says in the interrogation room will go on to help him in court, so he decides to keep his mouth shut. While this is unfortunate for the detective, Brandon's parents are more than willing to have a discussion with him. So instead, he turns his attention over to them to try and get the information that he's looking for.
Oh my God. Bro, I just read this tweet too. Bungie lawsuit had to cite Destiny 2 fan videos because the in-game content no longer exists, bro. I'm just going to leave that here.
Thank you.
There's a lot going on right now.
I'm trying to watch this. Shut up, bro.
Right now.
Need you back in 5. I can take you out. Try to show you. I can try to show you.
You can try to show us
The general area, yeah.
Okay.
There's an old cemetery up the hill. You turn left. Trendle, something like Trendle.
Okay.
We can show you. All right.
What's up, Crimson?
This statement from Jeremy
What's going
was
on, man?
crucial information to track down Aaron's body. But as valuable as this information is, the detective recognized the importance of capitalizing on the opportunity to gather as much from Jeremy as possible while he remained cooperative. With this in mind, he shifted his focus to delving deeper into Brandon's personal life before turning to search for the body.
Brandon had brought him home from college because he was having anxiety attacks, he was having suicidal thoughts, he was having visions. Brought him home to make him safe. I gotta get his medications right. Got a call from Brandon this morning at 9 or 10. He was asking about one thing out falling. So they had drank. He didn't want Dad finding out that there was one upstairs in the carpet. That's all we heard. Then an hour or two goes by. Boy's mom calls us. Or I called Brandon back like immediately after murder. So, do you know where Aaron is? He says, no. Got there around 5. And we were told that Aaron had run away. Ran from the police. Aaron's body is.
What we watching? We are watching parents discover their son is a wanted killer. He's a killer. Yeah.
He's mentally unstable. He has Tourette's since he was a kid, diagnosed as a kid. And with that comes OCD, and people say they have OCD all the time. They don't understand until they live with that.
This raises the possibility that his actions may have been influenced by mental instability. However, it's important to consider the context. Jeremy's statements could be an attempt to have Brandon plead insanity in court. Therefore, it's essential to approach these claims with a grain of salt, as they may not fully reflect the reality of the situation. Regardless, police now had an approximate location of where Aaron's body should be.
What are you up to,
All hands
Crimson?
went on deck to search the cemetery Jeremy had described. Aaron was found buried in the cemetery, behind a secluded area in the back of the property. Even worse was that his body was wrapped inside the very sheets he slept on in Brandon's house. The speculation had come to an end. Brandon Reisner was a cold-blooded murderer. Right after this discovery, Brandon was placed
was
under
fucking
arrest
smoking
for the murder
bath salts or
of Aaron
something,
Davis
cuh.
and transported to the local prison. But the cops found his behavior very unconventional.
Stand right there. Come
Go up to the counter, right? Let them follow their instructions. This is his property. You got ID in here if you want. For me? No, we're talking to him. You got your ID in there.
What's it? What's it for me?
Officer.
Look at wait, bro, wait.
No, we're talking.
Look at this, bro. Oh God, he's fucking lost it. He's crazy for me. For me.
You got your ID in there.
Bro.
Yeah.
Officers stated that Brandon remained eerily calm while being transported and seemed completely unfazed by the entire
What's up, Tracy?
situation. And while
Oh, shit, I
Brandon
forgot
had
to
been
check
successfully captured,
time
and the
this
case
morning.
seemingly came
How's
to a
everything
successful
doing over here?
conclusion,
How's everything doing
officers
over
had one tragic duty to complete before the end of the day. Break the news to Aaron's parents that their son had been
Bro,
murdered.
that's so fucked up.
Any questions here? I don't know a whole lot because I'm not. I've been here doing a lot of research. Be specifics.
Why would he do that? Why you do that?
That's so fucked up, boys.
My son. The family needs him. Oh my God.
Aaron was a recent college graduate and a good kid with a bright future ahead of him. His sudden death is nothing short of an evil, horrifying act on Brandon's behalf, and justice had to be served for Aaron's and his family's sake.
Mentally
That
ill.
justice
This should be
would
called
come inside the
mentally
courtroom
ill
on July
beta
18th,
cuck boy
2024.
kills
Brandon was
Giga
left with
Chad.
little to no
Kills
defense
his
for his
best
crimes, and
friend
his plea to
because
claim
he's a
mental
Giga Chad.
insanity was quickly ruled out.
And I have come to the conclusion that justice requires that Mr. Reisner be sentenced on count 1 to imprisonment for life without parole. And that's what I'm going to do.
He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to the murder and mutilation of Aaron Davis.
Jesus Christ, you fucking creep.
Province 911, where's your emergency?
Hey.
All right. What else we got here? Go down the rabbit hole. Here we go down the rabbit hole. I've depicted you as the soy jack and myself as the Giga Chad. Guys, my arms are blown out, boys. My shit's sore as fuck. I can't lie. I blew my fucking arms out at the gym on Monday. Was it Monday or Tuesday? Tuesday. My shit's sore as fuck. Yeah, Rogue Trader's good. Me and Drive Shaft started it, but we got I think we ended up getting preoccupied with some other shit. We haven't come back to it yet. And my arms are fucking cooked, boys. Jeez. So sore. So sore. Oh, yeah, it's co-op. I think you can get multiple people in there. Oh, yeah. Full co-op, man. The co-op's fucking great. Yeah, my muscles are fucked, boys. All right, what do we got here?
This is
hidden camera exposes killer husband's deadly secret. Wampa 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 bum bum ba.
This is the moment that changes everything in a person's life. Their nearest and dearest, the love of their life, fighting for breath on the floor.
Please help me. Get on her head. Get on her head. Get on her head. How long did you find her here?
I don't know.
Did you find her here?
No. She started passing out.
This is Deborah DePinto. She was found unresponsive in the laundry room of a trailer park office in Boulder, Colorado in June 2018. Her husband, Scott Jones, was taken into the other room by the
Oh shit, look at him. Look at him. He guilty as fuck, bro. You can look at him and be like, yo, bro got guilty written on his fucking forehead, bro.
44-year-old Deborah was in a serious condition. She was taken to the nearest hospital, but there
guilty
she was
as fuck.
pronounced dead, and she hadn't died of natural causes. No, this nightmare scenario wasn't just a horrible accident. Here, on the decoder, there are no accidents. Instead, the investigation following Deborah's death would unearth arguments, threats, and a secret recording, with two young kids caught in the middle of it all. Kids who just lost their beloved mom.
Get away from me!
We had a homicide in Boulder last night. He killed her.
Featuring exclusive body cam footage, this is the tragic story of Deborah DePinto. It was June 18th, 2018 in Boulder, Colorado. In the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, it's a vibrant city with a lower violent crime rate than average across the U.S. Picturesque and full of culture, some people view it as the ideal place to raise a family. Maybe Deborah and her family had once thought so, but their life in Boulder was about to take a horrible turn.
What do you know right now? That she fell in there and sounded like she went to her neck. Yeah, he wasn't.
She had a what to her neck?
He said that she did something like this to her neck, like when she fell. But she fell in the laundry room, and then he started doing CPR on her.
This is what Scott Jones told the officers responding to his 911 call. He said that Deborah had fallen by accident in the laundry room of the office at the mobile home
guys,
park,
see, he's
where
guilty,
the family
bro.
had temporarily
That's
been
so
staying
easy.
in a cramped
Case
travel
closed,
trailer.
bro.
And initially, any story, including this story, could have been the case. In the
Reaching
chaos
for
of
something
first
is
response,
killing
the
me, bro.
emergency services'
Oh
first
my God, my
priority
fucking
is
arms are
stabilizing a
cooked.
patient in critical condition.
Oh my God,
They
man,
didn't
my
even know
arms
how she got on the
feel
ground,
like
only what they
overcooked
could do
frog
to save
legs
her.
look, bro.
My whole life. She's my whole life.
She needs you to be, she can hear you right now, okay? So she needs you to be strong for her, all right? So take a deep breath, okay? The best people that can possibly be working on her are working on her, okay? Does she take any opiates or heroin? You don't know? Is there a possibility? Has she ever used them?
Always hear about it. Smokes that damn pipe where they heat up the end and they stick it in that stuff.
The paramedics needed to know
Where
if
they
Deborah was a
heat
drug
up the
user,
end?
so
What
they
the
could
fuck?
revive her if this was a possible overdose. Scott, who'd been with his wife for 20 years, said he didn't know. He implied that she smoked some sort of illicit substance, but he didn't know what it was. Maybe this was understandable, in the high stress of the situation, his wife being resuscitated in the other room. But it didn't help. Deborah was transported to the hospital. There, she was declared
Bro, I didn't say
dead.
my muscles. I
Out
said
of
my
the reach of
arms.
medical
I got
help, it
fucking
was now the
arms, dog.
police's turn to do something for her, to determine why and how she died.
Your ableist mentality is not helping me.
The couple had two children, a daughter, Mary, and a son. The son was only 10.
Fuck, bro.
Both
They hurt
kids
so
had been
much,
there in
bro.
the trailer park on June 18th.
Oh.
And so the cops faced the harrowing task
It
of
might be
interviewing
worse
the
today than it
newly
was
motherless
yesterday, which is
children.
fucking insane.
First, they talked to Mary.
What was going on today?
They were just kind of like arguing a little bit.
What were they arguing about?
I don't know.
Okay. Do they normally argue?
Mary painted a troubling picture of her parents' marriage. It was already bad enough to have argued with your spouse on the last day of their life, but what if it was related to her death?
So they're arguing outside, but do you know what it was about? Was it real serious?
Bro, there's a bunch of
like
sales I
normal
want, but I can't get any of them.
Kind of sounded.
I'm like...
And though this couple argued frequently, this was worse than usual. The police needed to know more about how
I think
this
I gotta save it
argument
up
had
for
started
Monster
and what
Hunter.
the
I think,
family's day
I think
had looked like
Drive Shaft
before
wants
it
to
all
play some
went
Monster
so
Hunter, so I'm gonna
horribly
save.
wrong.
Okay. Can
Save
you
up
walk
my
me through
funds
today,
and
like, how
scrape
you
together
got to this
enough to
point
get
and then
that.
we got called? So where did
So
you
we
wake
can
up
play
today?
that. Anybody else gonna be getting it?
House.
Okay.
And we drove down here.
This gentleman that was just staying here, you all live at that house?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he dropped us off here and then went to work.
Okay. And so she went to work.
And then after a few hours, she came back here.
Which was about what time?
I think around maybe 4 or 5.
4 to 5 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. And then?
Then they were arguing and I went to the car.
Deborah was a chef in food services at the University of Colorado Boulder. A dedicated mom with mouths to feed, she worked a lot, while Scott tended to take care of the kids. She'd left them alone with him while she went out to her shift, not suspecting that she'd never go out to work ever again. She got back
What's up,
in the late
David?
afternoon, and that's when she started
We
to fight
are
with Scott.
watching Hidden Camera Exposes Killer Husband's Deadly Secret. I'm just hanging out, watching some 97 euro. Yeah, dude. 97 euros. What's 97 euros? Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's how much it is in Canada, too. That's how much Monster Hunter is in Canada as well. But I'm gonna hopefully be able to get it from one of the sites that gives you 15%. You can get 15% off some sites. It's not a key site, but it's like one of the sites that sells it a little cheaper. There's one that I'm keeping an eye on. It's a little cheaper. Yeah, it's a $90. Mine is, for me, if I were to get it on Steam, it'd be $90 plus tax. $89.99 plus like 15% tax on that. So I'd be well up over $100 after tax. Yeah, I'd probably be at about like 102 or so. We can't use real money like USD because the fucking garbage liberal Canadian government are fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots. They're complete fucking morons. But anyway, I won't get started on that today. Let's see here. Yeah, so yeah, there's a couple places that have it for like 72, 73, and I'll be able to get it flat, 72 or 73 flat. So hopefully that'll go down a little bit before then. Before it drops tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Fuck, I gotta get that. That's tomorrow? Shit. Are you playing Pathfinder this weekend, David? All right,
The
back
couple
to this.
met
Back
in
to this.
1998 at a New Year's Eve party. Born in 1973, Deborah had just turned 25 when she met Scott, who was 28. They were from opposite ends of the country. Scott was from Dade County, Florida, and had moved to Colorado via North Carolina. Meanwhile, Deborah went to high school in California, but they hit it off right away. They shared a love for horses and the Colorado landscape, and they soon settled down together. Work as a chef, and she held multiple jobs over their time together, finally settling at the University of Colorado in 2008. Scott, however, had a far more patchy record of employment. His primary role in their family was to look
that's gonna
after
be
the
tough,
kids.
Toast.
They'd recently moved into
That's
the
gonna be
trailer
tough.
park from a place in the mountains, but the move was only temporary, and they left their dogs and their horses behind. Maybe this was a benign change of scenery, or maybe it was a clue to deeper troubles threatening their long-standing relationship. There seemed to have been strife between the two for several years. In 2014, Deborah shared a post on Facebook saying, "Relationship status, it's complicated," with the caption, "You ain't kidding." While perhaps this was only a fun meme, it seemed to suggest trouble to come.
Bro looks like a killer, bro. I can't even like.
Previous neighbors back up in the mountains. They didn't have much good to say about Scott.
He was a stay-at-home.
But they have kids?
They had two kids, and he was kind of a pain in the neck. he had nothing to do but come down and kind of bother us all the time. But she was a very hard-working, good girl who got taken advantage of a lot of, I guess.
She, like I said, she really put out to him and his expectations of the relationship.
Which were very strange.
She worked 2 jobs while he didn't work any, and
Deborah was definitely the breadwinner. Had this led to tensions in their relationship? Was this what they'd been arguing that fateful day when she came back from her long, tiring shift? The neighbors pointed the police to someone who might be able to shed more light on their dynamic. One of Scott's old friends.
Bro looks like Alex Jones' special needs brother. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But these never lasted long.
On and off, he'd work with me. But he always tends to lose his job because he.
Don't you dare! Alex Jones' special needs brother is only that way because of vaccines.
Scott was a man who lacked impulse control.
God
If
damn
he was
it!
mad about
How dare
something,
you?
You'd hear about it, and maybe not just hear about it. Was Scott the sort of man to do something violent about
shit.
it too?
Let's not talk about how scary right Alex Jones has been in the last little while. That's not good, bro.
Splitting up for a long while.
Alex Jones is batting at a high average, and that is not good.
Yeah, about 2 weeks before the incident.
So that surprised you? I mean, just kind of curious
Yeah,
myself.
actually it did.
Really?
He was talking about how that was all over and done with, and he's going to move on.
Oh, they had separated.
Yeah,
and that was done. Huh?
He was actually living in the trailer.
At the start of June, according to Gardner, Scott and Deborah had been separated. This was the reason behind the move into the trailer, that Scott was moving out from living with Deborah. But on June 18th, the family had all been in the trailer parked together. Had they reconciled, or were they about to reach breaking point? Gardner didn't know.
So the last he said to you about like their relationship was they were done, split up, and it was over. And
Yeah, and he was.
never said anything about it. I'm gonna kill that or nothing like that. Or
No.
Okay.
Gardner said that Scott had never vocalized any threats to Deborah's life, but this wasn't strictly true. A year earlier, Scott had been talking to one friend when that friend asked him what he'd do if Deborah left him. Clearly, they were having marital troubles even then, and Scott said it wouldn't happen, that he wouldn't let it happen. But what measures would he go to prevent it? He told another friend if she tried to leave him, then I'll whack her over the head and put her in the ground. And only a week before her death, he told someone else that he had friends that owed him favors and could have her taken out.
Bro, you lying. Ain't nobody up in the fucking mountain in a fucking trailer got any friends who owe him favors. Let's not get this shit twisted, okay? Let's not get this shit twisted, bro. Nobody who lives on a fucking mountain who got kicked out of their house and is now living in a trailer outside of the house has any favors to call in from anybody. right? Let's not get that fucked up, right? You know it. I know it. We both know it. Okay. We know. Bro ain't got nobody that owes him a favor. Because if you had anybody who owed you a favor, you wouldn't be living in a fucking trailer outside of your family home. Okay? That's not happening. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You ain't got no favor. Talking shit.
Year, she had a casual boyfriend over. When Scott arrived at the house, she told the boyfriend to hide in the armoire. Imagine you were trying to disentangle yourself from a possessive, controlling husband and he came to your house to find you with another man. You'd probably do the same. But the incident suggested that she was afraid of him. This, despite the fact that Scott had their 10-year-old son with him at the time. It seemed she didn't think it mattered whether there was a child present. If Scott was going to hurt her, he'd do it anyway. He knew she was seeing another man. He sent her barrages of text messages, often threatening. In one, he wrote, "God isn't happy with you committing adultery against me." Another said, "If you keep offending me, I will rebuke you just as the Lord will." And, most ominously, a text from
bro,
Scott
try to get
read,
biblical. Don't try to get biblical now, bro.
Restraining order, gonna stop what's coming. I don't care what happens to me at all. I am a man with nothing left to lose except my life. Nothing left to lose. He had 2 kids, but they didn't seem to matter to him if he couldn't keep a hold of his wife
What an idiot,
as well.
man. What a
All
fucking
signs
idiot.
Pointed to a vicious escalation. And Deborah walked right into
What a
the path
stupid
of his
idiot.
jealous rage when she came back from work on June 18th. Their son witnessed the aftermath. Scott ran to him and shouted at him that Deborah wasn't going to make it.
He came in like screaming, and he was saying that he thought he was dead. So he brought me into the room, and she was just purple and cold.
Stop being weird,
Bringing your
Shadow.
10-year-old
Stop
son
being
into
fucking
the
weird.
room where his
Freak,
mom
stop it.
lies dying, or already dead. What kind of father would do that?
You're being weird, bro. You're being weird.
but
You're
there was
being
something
you're
more to
doing too
And
much.
this
You're
would be
being too
revealed by
extra.
Something Scott hadn't taken into account when he started the argument with Deborah that day. A string of recent neighborhood thefts had left the owner of the trailer park to fit it with a surveillance system. This included a hidden camera in the trailer park office itself. Whatever had gone down between Scott and Deborah had been caught on camera, and his lies would be revealed.
I thought there was some common sense with you. Well, I thought you knew that you don't have somebody in there.
In this secret footage, Scott and Deborah can be seen coming into the trailer park office, clearly in the middle of a heated argument.
He doesn't know. I didn't. So that's why you told me.
They disappear into the laundry room, out of view of the camera, but not out of earshot. Deborah was tired from work, tired of fighting with her husband, and just wanted to get her laundry done so she could get out of there. But this wasn't an ordinary argument like all the others.
What are you doing over there? I'm getting one. Get out of here, Miss Common Sense. We're fighting for an hour over nothing. Rainy, I'm done. We are never going to be together. You're so cruel. That's all you got, cruel and mean. You're in my way. Weird. You're getting out of my way. No, whatever. Get away from me. Get away from me.
They had been together for 20 years. Scott had spent at least some of that time trying to control her. And when she told him to get away from her, something snapped. He couldn't leave her in the laundry room.
Oh, don't touch me, Scott. You can't force me to love you anymore. Get out of the way of the door. I'm trapped. Get away from me. You make me feel terrible. Get away from the door.
This awful sound was the sound Deborah made when Scott laid his hands on her, when he started to strangle her. Her life partner, the father of her children, attacked her. In a horrible betrayal, it was an attempt at exercising control over her for the final time. Then it was
Oh
over,
shit.
and
Wait a
Deborah-
second. We're going to pause this for a second, interrupt this, bro. You guys know Pal World? I got the Twitter feed open here too, the X feed, Twitter feed, whatever the fuck it is. Pal World Studio Pocket Pair is giving its staff the day off tomorrow so they can play Monster Hunter Wilds. That's dope. That's dope. That's pretty fucking cool. The developer says it's been getting mysterious notices from staff saying they may be ill tomorrow, so decided to make it a holiday. Hey, Pal World is fucking goated, man. Pal World is great. Oh, Homie World. Homie World was an old thing where no homies came. No homies came, bro. It was me, my wife, and Drive Shaft, and that was it. Nobody else. I had it set up so it was a sub-only thing for on Twitch, right? So if you had to be a Twitch subscriber to get access to it. And nobody subscribed. Either to get access or just to subscribe. And then I just opened it up and nobody still joined, so I closed it down. I was paying to run the server. It was a dedicated server, so it was a dedicated server. So yeah, after I opened it up afterwards and nobody still joined. Bunch of people I know that were like, "Oh, well, we're subscribed to fucking World of Warcraft private server." Like, oh, you can subscribe to a fucking World of Warcraft private server, but for me, no, 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 no. What's up, Perp? Pupple, Mr. Pupple, what's up? Yeah, so no homies were playing Pal World. No homies came to Homie World. So I did read that as Mr. Purple. I saw purple and Mr. I was watching a video here. We're watching Hidden Camera Exposes Killer Husband's Deadly Secret. But I was just making it a point that to point out here that Pal World Studio Pocket Pair is giving the staff the day off tomorrow so they can play Monster Hunter Wilds. The developer says it's been getting mysterious notices from staff saying they may be ill tomorrow, so decided to make it a holiday. That's great. That's great. So I just stopped to read that post. I wanted to share that with the stream because I thought that was great. And if you're wondering who I'm talking to, yeah, Mr. Pupple is on Twitch. Everybody else is on YouTube. So yeah. Shout outs to you guys. Thanks for being here wherever you're at.
Lay unresponsive on the floor, and Scott realized what he'd done. He spent the next 47 minutes in the laundry room with her, not calling for help, even though the fog of rage must have lifted. No, instead he was planning how he could cover up what he'd done. The plan he settled on? Using his 10-year-old son as a cover story. He went to the boy and told him something had happened to his mom. In this surveillance footage, they can be seen going back into the office together. Perhaps in Scott's twisted imagination.
Bro is weird, bro.
Exonerate him.
Bro, you gonna kill your fucking wife and then make your kid go in and fucking look at it? Bro, you weird as fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And then gonna act some... Bro, that's fucking dark, bro. That's wild.
With Deborah declared dead, the hospital had to work out her...
We all cousins, cousin. We all cousins here, cousin.
The pathologist determined she'd died of homicidal asphyxiation, but the police already suspected foul play. The day of her death, the kids were taken by Child Protective Services, and Scott was brought to the sheriff's department. During his interview, he maintained what he told the first responders, that Deborah had suffered some sort of medical issue.
Bro, what the fuck?
She went like this. She started going like that and stuff.
And even
like
though
that
the
and
kids
stuff,
had
bro?
witnessed them arguing, he maintained that their relationship...
Bro, what you saying? She choked herself, bro? Come on. Bro is sus. Look at this guy.
No. I love my wife and she loves me, man. And I have no idea how that went down like that today, dude. Okay. When she fell, yeah, she was face down. She fell. Just I'm tired. I want to get my kids home. And I've answered a lot of questions. I've been very cooperative.
Scott still believed that he was going
A
to get away
divorce,
with it.
a
but the
divorce in
officers knew
Alabama
that
is
Deborah's
called
death was suspicious.
What is it?
and that Scott had been
Emancipation?
the only person in that room with her. They dug deeper.
Did something happen in that room that...
No way, man. No way.
No way, man.
I mean,
no way.
accidents happen.
Didn't happen. Couldn't have happened. Wasn't
Did
me.
something happen that went too far? Did she have a heart attack and die?
Did she have? Yeah, she had a heart
was
attack in
still
her
denying
throat.
It was later that night that the police department would receive the evidence they needed to confirm what he'd done. The manager of the trailer park rang the police with the secret surveillance footage, and Scott's guilt seemed assured.
I hear him arguing for about 15 minutes, and then right at 7 o'clock, you hear like some screaming, and it just sounds like something bad is happening to her.
Okay.
And then he does not come out of the back 45 minutes.
Okay.
And then when he does, he's saying, "Oh my God, oh my God."
1 minute for you fuckers. You know what you're doing.
And I just got.
You guys know what you're doing.
I
Don't be fucking. Don't.
They showed this footage to Scott.
That doesn't prove anything, and you know that.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
What's going on during that time?
No, man.
But Scott, you do know. This entire time you're still there with her. What are you doing? Are you looking at her? Are you trying to figure out what to do next?
Scott knew they were close to nailing him for the murder. In this interview footage, he can be seen getting increasingly worked up as he knows he's edging closer to being caught. So he asked for his lawyer. But a lawyer isn't a miracle worker. The police had him dead to rights, and the lawyer must have known that, because a few hours later, Scott confessed. And worse, he tried to justify what he'd done.
What happened?
I don't know. You think I am not kicking out myself? You don't think I feel bad?
No, I know you.
You don't think I feel bad, bro? I'm the victim here. Me! I'm the victim!
Kids? Threatening me with me, man.
Self-defense!
Just couldn't stop being a monster. Just couldn't stop being cruel, man. You don't know what she's done to me. You don't know the cruelty she's done, man.
Yeah, I'm the victim, man. I'm the fucking victim here, bro.
Insane for a minute, man, when you think about it. You know that? You don't know the troubles. You don't know the pain. You don't know what I've endured. You don't know what that woman put me through. You don't know what she did to my son. You don't
What's up, Trench?
According to outside witnesses, it was Scott who'd made Deborah's life a living hell. But according to Scott, it was the opposite. He made Deborah out to be a cruel person who'd driven him to murder.
But I didn't think anything through. I didn't think about anything. I just reacted. I don't know what happened.
Happy Bjorn Day! Happy Bjork Day!
I don't know, man. It's nuts.
Scott was charged with murder, and he seemed to accept what he'd done. Perhaps it felt good to get it off his chest. He seemed concerned about his kids most of all, despite what he'd said to Deborah in a text a few weeks earlier that he had nothing to lose.
This is the heat of passion. You know, it's... And good people do bad things sometimes.
I want to see my kids again, man.
Well, I'm not sure.
Think I'll lose them? I don't want to lose them forever.
Bro said, I think I'll lose them, bro. You gonna lose everything. You about to go to prison for fucking ever. What do you mean?
Department,
am I gonna lose them? Bro, you killed their mother. What the fuck do you think? They're gonna fucking hate you. They're gonna fucking hate you, bro. What are we talking about?
Many years. I just couldn't take it anymore. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. I never meant for any of this to happen. It was an accident. I didn't believe her anymore. She lies, 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 lies. Never stopped lying. I wish I could take it back.
But was this regret genuine? A few months later, he made a phone call from prison. These phone calls are recorded, though inmates often forget this fact. Over the phone, he said, "She made it all go down," most likely referring to Deborah. He also wrote a letter to a son he had from a previous relationship, writing, "Now she's
Oh,
in
shit.
hell. I bet
Twitter
she's
is
a
fucking
believer
wild,
now.
bro.
Oh well, too late. Something tells me Debbie doesn't think I'm a punk, explicative, anymore." The letter ended, "I bet she's sorry for being a lying, cheating, deceitful A.
Bro is crazy.
Now I bet she knows I was a good man. Now,
Oh
too
yeah,
late now."
he said, "I bet she knows I was a good man now."
To his
What
regrets
the
expressed
fuck,
to
bro?
the
Is
officers in the
off.
squad car.
Bro
No,
is
instead,
off.
He was almost gleeful about what he'd done. His trial took place in December 2019. The defense presented
Jump
no
ship?
witnesses, but it
Bro,
still took 10
boy, do I
hours
got
for
the
the
fucking
jury to
game
come
for
to
you
a
if you think that looks
All
good.
but
There's one that's
jury
out that
members
looks
were
really
convinced
fucking
of
good
his
like
guilt,
that.
with one holdout. But the conflict was only between first and second degree murder. The difference
60
between the
seconds.
two
Yes.
verdicts
Last
was whether
time
Scott
last time the
had planned to
timeout
kill
was the
Deborah or
second.
done
This
it on
time
the
it's
spur of the
60
moment.
seconds.
The
Next time
threatening
it's 10
texts
minutes.
and statements to his friends implied the
And it will
former.
continue to go
Those
up.
interviews made it seem that he'd killed her on
Every
impulse,
strike
and
gets
ultimately,
longer and longer
the
and
jury were
longer.
convinced of the latter. They found Scott Jones guilty of second-degree murder, as well as one count of child abuse for bringing his young son into the room to see his dying mom. He was sentenced to 48 years in
got
prison,
timed out for
the
being too
maximum
extra.
sentence allowed for the charge of second-degree murder.
Doing too much.
He was also sentenced for 1 year on the count of child abuse, and a motion was granted preventing him from having any contact with his and Deborah's kids to protect their mental and emotional well-being. The children are now being raised by Deborah's family out of state, while Scott remains in prison. What do you think about this twisted story? Was it premeditated?
It's going up. I don't know how long it is. We'll see. I guess we'll see.
Below. Until next
I guess
time,
we'll see if you
stay
want to
safe,
test it.
Keep up with our channel, and we'll see you very soon on the Decoder.
All right, what else we got here? That was a pretty good one. The first one, I like the first one better. I mean, to say that I'd like one better than the other that's fucking weird. That's really weird. I probably shouldn't say that, huh? I like this murder video better than that murder video. That sounds weird. I feel weird saying that. I feel weird saying that. "36-year-old man-child upset that he has to grow up." What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, hi.
You get him out of here.
We're gonna figure out what's going on.
Can you
Michelle,
believe
Michelle, want to come out and
Yeah, this doesn't look that interesting. Let's try this one here. Let's see this one here.
This is
Yeah, you guys trying to get me in shit, bro. Bro, I'm trying to get this channel done up so we can do the bulwark thing. You guys are fucking acting wild in chat. Like you got no fucking sense. Like we ain't trying to get this channel to new heights. 80%! We broke 80% and you guys are doing this shit!
is 19-year-old Hollis Daniels. He just got arrested and has somehow managed to sneak a gun
Bro
into
got
jail.
the llama into the jail.
Yep, and the kids. Pretty old.
And this is where all hell breaks loose.
Oh!
The moment this happens,
Oh,
the entire police
bro!
station goes into lockdown as officers scramble to make sense of the situation. They have no idea who did this and how something like this can even happen. Hollis, on the other hand, was by this time long gone and thought he was going to get away with it. But little did he know his heinous crime was being recorded every step of the way by hidden cameras. Now the chase was on to catch this cold-blooded teen killer.
You know, it's funny. My mom called me and said, "Reed, are you okay? There's been a shooting, and they say it's you." And immediately then I knew I'm going to jail for the rest of my life.
At around 1 a.m. on the 8th
Bro,
of
that's
October,
wild.
Hollis Daniels got into an argument with his friends. Allegedly, Hollis had stolen his friend Leo's gun and at one point even threatened him with it. As Hollis left the house that evening, Leo called the police telling them exactly what happened, and Hollis was pulled over at around 1:30 a.m. Had the traffic stop you're about to see ended even slightly differently, Officer Floyd East Jr. might still be alive to this day.
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm Officer Police Department. Where were you coming from? We got a call about you causing a disturbance.
Disturbance?
Yeah, over
A
at your friend's
disturbance?
house. Which friend?
Wait, like a disturbance?
Okay, why is Leo calling us telling us you're messing with him?
I have no idea, sir. Because I guess he didn't. I don't know. I'm not sure, sir.
Okay. Do you have any guns or any weapons in the vehicle? Any drugs or anything like that? Step out here and talk to me, man, okay?
Okay. Is that necessary, sir?
Yeah, it is necessary, okay? Just come stand over here for me, okay?
After stepping out, Hollis tells the officers that he did get into an argument with his friends, even getting thrown onto the floor at one point. However, he's adamant that he didn't steal anything from them, especially not a gun. The cops, though, aren't so sure, and want to search his vehicle to prove him wrong.
You don't have a gun inside the vehicle? You have a gun on your person?
No, sir.
No, I pat him down. Yeah, I pat him
Do you
down.
care if we search your vehicle?
Yes, sir. I kind of do.
Thanks, sir. You don't want us to search your vehicle?
Yeah, but not because I don't have a gun. I just don't. I don't know what's into that. It's not necessary. I'm on the way home.
No, it is necessary because right now you're involved in an investigation. That's why I'm asking if you have a gun in your car.
No.
I cannot search your vehicle for a gun.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then hang on to him. I'm gonna go there and see what's going on that side, and I'll be back over here. So might as well just put him in the back of the vehicle.
Okay. All right. Okay.
As Hollis didn't give consent to search, the officers never ended up looking inside his vehicle. It could have been argued they had probable cause, but in this situation, the officers must have thought it was a gray area and let it slide. Sources say that it's very likely Hollis did indeed have the gun with him in the car, and that a search would have likely recovered the weapon and saved Officer Floyd's life. But instead, Hollis was given a friendly send-off and allowed to return back home.
Bro is white in South Africa. He has to know this shit.
You can carry on with your night, man. Get home safe, buddy.
He has to know this shit. Like, that's like fucking...
A call came in from a student saying that
You
they
gotta
heard a
know that
gunshot
shit.
and saw another student holding a gun. The
You gotta
cops,
know how to
of
use a
course,
gun.
took this extremely seriously, as they
I don't know if he's white. I'm assuming he's white. I'm just assuming. I'm totally assuming your race. I would have never guessed, Toast. I would have never guessed.
They were worried that he might harm himself or others on the campus. So at 5:59 p.m., Officer Floyd East Jr. conducted a welfare check with his partner.
Texas Police Department, we're keying in.
Inside, Hollis was nowhere to be seen, but the officers did manage to wake up his roommate, whom they were able to question about Hollis's whereabouts.
Hey, what's up, man? What's your name?
Andy.
Andy? Is that who we're looking for?
No, we're looking for Hollis. I just woke up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. What do you know about your partner that lives in this room down here?
Hollis Daniels? Hollis? I don't know a whole lot about him. Really. I don't know. I haven't really hung out with these guys a whole lot.
Okay.
Despite the lack of information, though, it wouldn't take long for the cops to find something extremely unnerving that confirms their suspicions.
There's a gun right here. A revolver.
CO2.
Unfortunately for the cops, this isn't the weapon that they're looking for. It's actually just a CO2 gun, and the cops eventually end up coming dry on any real firearms or evidence that one has been discharged here. However, they don't stop on their search, and they instead happen on something
you're gonna have
that
to
worries
scream it
them
somewhere else.
even more.
Probably is some drugs and paraphernalia.
Not in this
but we
chat,
can't tell
fucker.
From plain view, so we'll just go ahead.
You guys are
and
gonna get me into trouble with your fucking edgelord, fucking
but there's another
degenerate edgelord, fucking gooner bullshit.
box. It looks like there's a little bag with some marijuana, maybe.
I've worked too hard to let you
Small
fuckers
amounts of
take this
marijuana
channel
and
down.
a larger quantity of Xanax concealed in a
1,200 fucking videos, 10 years, 10 fucking years.
Hollis had recently developed an addiction for Xanax and was illegally obtaining it alongside smoking weed to supposedly treat his anxiety. If that was indeed the case, imagine how
You better
nervous
act
he must
right.
have felt when he returned home at 6:29 p.m. to see 4 police officers searching his dorm.
Hang on, what's your name, bud?
Come here, buddy. What's up? What's your name? Andreas. No, it's not. Come on. What's going on? No, what's going on? Come on.
We've already talked to your other 3 roommates. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
That was a good try, though. Hey, stand up for me real quick. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
This is the first of 2 searches that will be conducted on Hollis, marking the most pivotal points in this case. From this point onwards, he's never let out of the officer's sight, and he never retrieves a gun from anywhere. It would later come to light that at this very moment, he had a loaded .45 caliber pistol concealed in his waistband. A search should confirm that, but watch what happens when they start to pat him down.
Spread your feet out a little for me. What's all in this pocket?
Money?
Money? Yeah, I can take it out?
Yeah.
Is it okay to just empty out all your pockets while we're doing this?
Do you have?
Don't move your hands.
Do you have, is that necessary?
I'm asking you a question.
No, I don't consent to it. No.
Okay.
Somehow, the officers don't find the gun that'll be used to shoot one of these officers in just 1 hour from now. But the cops are clearly still suspicious. He gave a fake name and seems extremely nervous while being searched, tentatively asking to avoid searching in certain places.
So what's going on with all the stuff in your room?
Alright, what's he doing here? How do they pat this fucking guy down? Oh, he said he doesn't consent, but they checked him twice. What the fuck is that?
So you don't have a prescription for Xanax?
Oh, thanks for the Prime, Crimson. I didn't even notice that. Did that pop
While
up?
he's not in cuffs, Hollis
Appreciate
seems
the Twitch
remarkably
Prime. I
calm.
didn't even
So
catch
while
that,
he's
man. My
relaxed,
bad.
they ask him a couple questions about the weapons before they throw him in cuffs.
See his mini feet here. I wish it would fucking do something.
But it's not loaded.
Yeah, we saw that too.
Okay.
What do you use the CO2 gun for?
Honestly, I haven't even loaded it down here. Back home, we used to just shoot squirrels and stuff. I thought it'd be kind of fun, but then I realized I got here, there's not many squirrels here, you know what I'm saying?
Then we also got a report of the gunshot.
There was no gunshot. In here?
That's what we're told.
By who?
Somebody that heard it.
So yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I wasn't even here last night. I was over at my buddy, 28th Street. What time did the shot go off? Because if you look up the police reports from Officer, what's his name? It was Duckworth, Officer Duckworth. We went through this whole thing.
Did he write you a ticket or anything?
He didn't write me a ticket. He let me go because the whole situation was they thought that I stole their gun, and so then they went and searched my car. You can look and I see you can look at his what time he pulled me over, and I bet that whatever time the gunshot was reported won't actually, because that wasn't.
When the cops checked the reports, it turned out he was telling the truth, and the body cam from last night's traffic stop backs this story up. At this point, the cops could start to connect the dots. A kid accused of stealing a gun is now being accused of shooting it at university. It could definitely be assumed that something's gone overlooked. Either way, Hollis has been found in possession of multiple illegal drugs, so the cops finally decide to arrest him.
What's the bond and stuff, you know?
I don't know. We'll have to. It all depends on the weight and how much of the pills there are to kind of determine the.
The cops then start a second pat-down, one that Hollis remembers vividly. He says he felt the officer check just millimeters away from the weapon, but somehow never finding it. Hollis was then escorted from his dorm into a squad
That's
car,
crazy.
where Officer Floyd tragically missed another opportunity to stop what happened to him in just 50 minutes. As Hollis sits down in the patrol car, Officer Floyd hears a strange noise.
I'll be class 311 male. What was that big thump? Oh, my handcuffs.
That noise wasn't his handcuffs at all. It was actually the sound of his gun falling down the leg of his pants and hitting the floor. As well as lying through his teeth, he was even able to reach down and fully conceal the gun back in his pants before finishing his journey to the Texas Tech PD.
That's crazy. That's wild, man.
Full of tragic and negligent mistakes would begin to take place. At 12 minutes past 7, one of the officers says that if Hollis continues to cooperate, they'll remove his handcuffs.
If you cooperate with me, we'll go ahead and pull these cuffs off a little bit, okay?
And 2 minutes later, at 14 minutes past, the officers make good on their promise and take his handcuffs off. 90 seconds later, Hollis and Officer Floyd enter a room to run through some paperwork and are left alone. There is no footage of another search taking place before or after they entered this room together. At 7:44 p.m., Hollis asks Officer Floyd 3 questions.
You have a family at home? Yep. How many kids? Pretty old?
It's unclear why he chose to ask these questions. There was no incentive, and all it did was make him look like a complete and total psychopath. Like he wanted him to know the damage that he was about to cause and the lives that he was about to ruin. 4 seconds pass before he reaches into his sock and takes a deep breath. The shot echoed through the station, alerting officers nearby. By the time they arrived, Floyd was already dead, and Hollis was nowhere to be seen. Assuming Floyd's body cam to be the only camera in the room, he grabbed it and fled, with no idea that the entire incident had been recorded on this hidden surveillance camera. Despite the suspect being gone, cops knew there could only be one suspect, and they immediately placed the campus on lockdown and began a 2-hour-long manhunt for an armed teen killer.
Nice.
658.
This is crazy. This is intense as fuck.
Got an officer down. He's shot in our briefing room. We don't know where the suspect went. He's about a 19-year-old white male, skinny.
What's he wearing?
Blue jeans, believe a light-colored T-shirt. He had mud on his jeans from the knees down.
Blue jeans and a white T-shirt?
Yeah, and he's got facial hair.
Can you relay the information one more time?
Yeah.
To our sergeant so we can get all the perimeter units clear on what we're looking for.
What's his last name? Daniels.
All right.
Daniels' last name, first name Hollis.
After securing the area, detailing a full and proper description of Hollis, and searching the campus for a total of 90 minutes, Hollis was eventually found and apprehended.
Yeah, as soon as I told everybody they had to stop acting a fool, they fucking stopped talking.
He was, quote, the one that shot their friend. He was found
Bastards.
carrying Floyd's body cam and a loaded .45 caliber pistol. At every turn, Hollis got as lucky as he possibly could have, while Floyd got the opposite. After being caught, Hollis also told the officers that he'd done something f***ed up and illogical, implying that he had some remorse for what happened. However, a phone call to his family recorded at 11:14 that night showed that the only thing he regretted was being caught.
I'm getting on the phone with a criminal defense attorney. I would really advise you not to say anything.
Yeah, on the cool, I haven't been saying anything.
Huh?
I haven't been saying anything really. But there's pretty solid proof against me, and it's the problem.
I know that, Reed, and I know that you think that doesn't matter, but I'm telling you, no.
You know me, Carrie. You know me. I'm not gonna say. I supported someone who assaulted me yesterday. I said no, he didn't assault me. You know me. I'm not gonna say anything.
What the fuck is this guy? What is this guy's deal?
I'm just saying, I love you, and you'll get through this.
Yeah. It's my dumb fault that I shouldn't have done this anyway.
Stupid.
Hollis's demeanor in this call is frankly terrifying.
What the fuck?
It's
What is with
almost
this
as if
guy?
He's talking to his family about the drug charge and not the first-degree murder charge. And the biggest issue on his mind seems to be being kicked out of school.
This may be a little more extreme. I think that they're probably going to kick me out of Texas Tech High School. And I think that they're... Huh?
After this call, he was taken by police to an interrogation room, where it seems the reality of the situation finally hits him.
Well, you guys know the whole story. What do you think is the most likely possible outcome?
Well, I don't know the whole story.
I f***ed up.
Alright, well, hold on.
I'm just.
I know, it's just a bad situation, I got it, okay?
You know, it's funny, my mom called me and said, Reed, are you okay? There's been a shooting, and they say it's you. And immediately then I knew, you know, I'm going to jail for the rest of my life, dropping out of college.
You know what, we gotta figure this out first, okay?
Yes, sir.
Rightly, Hollis isn't even trying to defend himself. He knows he's done something horrifying and is going to pay the price for it. But the detectives
Bro
are
is
still
in
plagued
shit.
with the question of
You are
why
in
on
shit.
earth he did what he did. So they ask him to recount the moment where he took Floyd's life.
Why you do that?
So I got back to my dorm, and there was already police officers in there. They busted me for sex and marijuana, and they took me back to the station, and I just, in my head, I thought, you know, I can't have this third strike against me. This is gonna be it, you know what I mean? Not thinking logically, and so I did something very illogical, and
What the hell?
regret it deeply, and I don't know ever how I'll ever make up for it. Okay, does that kind of cover what you're asking?
Hollis seems to be seeking approval from the detectives. It genuinely does seem as though he feels guilty for what he did, as he's putting himself down and asking the detective if what he said is enough.
I was taken back to the police station, and something just clicked in my head, and I said, I can't do this. I can't go back like this. But then I made a worse decision to go back and do something that I thought I could. I'm just ready to go to jail, call my parents. I really would like to call my parents because they're worried to think about me because they saw it on the news.
He's stuttering, repeating himself, and all he wants to do is call his parents. Hollis is starting to shut down, overwhelmed with shame, regret, and guilt. The longer this conversation goes on for, the more you have to wonder what compelled him to take that officer's life in the way that he did.
Oh,
You've got
shit.
to imagine his parents are thinking the very same thing.
Hello, this is Dan.
Hey, Dad, it's me, Reed.
Reed, honey, are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm very safe. I'm with some very nice people right now, and I'm in trouble, and I messed up.
That's his dad called him honey?
Oh, Reed, honey. I love you so much. I don't even. We'll be there tonight around 11. I'm shaking all over. I can't drive right now. But I want to come see you. What happened? I mean, why would you do something like that? You don't know?
I do know it, and it doesn't make sense, and I'm sorry I brought this disrespect to my family. I'm sorry I brought this disrespect to my family again.
God, I'm so sorry. I don't know what went wrong.
Don't be sorry. It's not you. It's my fault. You did nothing wrong. I did. It's me. And I think they're gonna put me away for a little while, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I'll talk to you when I get there. I love you. Okay.
Yes, sir. I love you, Dad. 25 to life. Plus more because of other stuff. I mean, look. That would be the responsible thing to do, is to give me jail time, and then maybe I can go for parole. But that's just gonna change. It's just gonna change how I go about
All of that's up to the district attorney's office. Okay?
And of course, just your office is gonna give you $25.
You have anything else you want to say?
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
I guess not.
It brings great dishonor to the family.
Would be the biggest mystery of all. Some say it was influenced by his
Oh,
addiction.
fuck.
Some say that he had undiagnosed mental problems, or a combination of the two. At the end of the day, it's all speculation, and we can only turn to what he said in court. It doesn't make sense. I thought I was stuck. I thought it was all over. I thought this was an opportunity to go out, to commit suicide. There was no rational line of thought that I had. He also told the court that he wanted to go out with a bang, and that he asked Floyd about his family because he wanted them to be the last thing that he thought about. It seems as though Hollis panicked. He was scared about the consequences of the drug charges, and was influenced by drugs, mental issues, or something else to take the absolute worst route possible. After dodging 3 separate searches and almost being caught multiple times, he might have even thought that this was meant to be. He turned a simple possession of narcotics charge into a first-degree murder charge, and now he's facing the death sentence. When asked why the jury should spare him, he said, "I think it's totally fair to say life for life, but then on the other hand, I think about my family. And the truth is, I'm biased in my own favor. I don't want to die. Not anymore." After deliberating for 3 days, a jury eventually concluded that Hollis should serve life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Farmer kills a neighbor. Sheesh, bro, getting wild.
There you go. Never mind.
There you go. Fucking right off the fucking hinges, boys.
2022.
Yeah, nice
a desk
kick.
officer in Milwaukee is about to make
Nice kick, bro. Right off the fucking hinges. Not even fucking hinges can hold this fucking door on. Yeah. What the fuck's stone? What is it? What is that? I don't know what that is. I have to vet what you send me first. Ugh. Look, fucking this top news, this fucking Canadian fucking news, this garbage, bro. Bro, Canadian news is such fucking dog shit. It's a full on fucking propaganda machine for the fucking Liberal Party. Oh shit, this is dope. Hang on one second, I gotta share this. Look at this shit, bro. What the
Yes,
fuck?
it's time to make another omnidirectional bike. The 3 previous ones featured one omni and balanced side omni wheels at 120 degrees apart. This one has support material in to put in some force, same reduction that we had in the screw bike. Aluminium way works, but we're not going to know till we build some power systems, some electronics to make it balance sideways and basically make it drive, and then we're going to CAN button. The blanking plate.
Bro, I gotta see this thing.
3mm is 50.
I'm not interested in the fucking...
So that seems to be working pretty good. And then the other twist grip should make me go forwards and backwards. So if I turn this one forwards now, it should drive all those wheels to bring me forwards. I can actually hear the wheels spin because these wheels are at that weird oblique angle. So they're not quite
Bro, that's
good at going forwards
crazy.
and backwards as
That's
they should
so
be.
crazy.
But that does actually work, so we might have to think about another solution to help push it forwards. But for now, I can actually manoeuvre this around.
That's super fucking crazy looking.
Oh, that's very difficult in here. There isn't a lot of space in here, but let's try and go forwards and turn left at the same time. Gonna hit something there.
Oh, he's drifting. Tokyo Drift, let's go.
So yeah, this seems to be all right. Good, right. Yeah,
That's fucking awesome.
Accelerate very slowly, but otherwise we get
fucking
wheel
awesome.
spin. So we're going to
yes.
Decide what to do about that. Wish I had some more driving space. I've added another drive unit to the back wheel, but kept it in the same orientation.
That's
Right,
so cool.
One, if I turn this knob up, which means
That's pretty fucking cool, guys. That is pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'm gonna go make a coffee. Get coffee. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Let me pop something on here while I do this. Actually, let me go. Just give me a second. I'll just pop a fucking video on while we do this. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Bro, you quit this? I just got it. I just got it on. It just came with Game Pass, bro. I'm waiting for this to come on Game Pass. To be honest, I wanted to try it. It's fucking fun, man. This game is super fucking fun. I'm just putting on a video on the stream while I make a coffee. Yeah, I'm just making a coffee. And Balatro is not gambling. Overwatch loot boxes are more gambling than this game is. I know you know, but I still wanted to take that jab at Overwatch because you glaze it too much. I gotta take a jab, you know. Almost had a straight flush there, boys. Or a royal flush, rather. So sore, bro. Ugh. They testing it. Yeah, you guys are gonna get me in fucking trouble. I don't give a fuck about you guys getting yourselves in shit. I give a fuck about you guys getting me in shit. No, Trent's just out here being like, yo, if I fucking do anything fucking whack in the fucking channel and YouTube doesn't like it, then when we get to the fucking 4,000 hours and YouTube is like, no, we ain't partnering you because you got a bunch of wild ass shit going on in your chat. And I'm like, sorry guys, no fucking bulwark for anybody. Y'all are like, hey, we're the bulwark. Bro, trust me when I say Twitch is always looking for a fucking reason. YouTube is looking for a reason, boys, to not put me over. Bro, the universe is fucking against me. I don't need extra challenge. I don't need any extra fucking, I don't need hard mode. All right, Trench. They're gonna come say, yo, you letting these fucking people say fucking wild shit in your chat, bro? I'm gonna be like, no. They're like, no, I didn't let them say shit. I fucking banned their asses. All right. You got, did you get Monster Hunter downloaded, Drive Shaft? Did it download and are you playing it tomorrow? I guess is the other question I have. Does it can be? Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and grab it tomorrow, so I can so we can play. Regardless of whether it's tomorrow. No, it's not on Game Pass. Fucking wish. They did add to Game Pass though. Legions, Watch Dogs. First Watch Dogs was fun as fuck. Until I ran into that fucking hacker that time. It was fucking stupid. Watch Dogs 2. Is that Legions? Are they the same thing, or is Legions like basically 3? I don't remember. Or did Legions come before 2? I only played the first one. I had a lot of fun with the first one, though. There was a lot of... It was fucking cool. Watch Dogs was fucking really cool. There's some cool fucking mechanics. You guys need to I heard Starlink is good. I don't know how much truth there is to that. You could probably look up some reviews. Is that feasible? I guess that's for both Drive Shaft and Cybertoast. Excuse me. Oh God, excuse me. Oh God, that was disgusting. How very foul of me. I have brought great shame against the stream. Future UK-based one. Okay. and how accurate does it look? How accurate is it starting to look right now? They're like, bro, it's basically real life right now. There's fucking cameras everywhere. They're watching me. They're trying to charge me when I go into town. Jesus Christ. The game has 20% less Chavs or Blade Runners the real life. Bro, I can't lie. Those Blade Runners, that is the coolest fucking shit. That is the coolest fucking shit. That is some serious, like, fucking, sticking it to the fucking powers that be. That's a great way to do it. I cheer them. All right. Let's see what the next video looks like. Let's see what else we're looking at here today. What else we got here? What else is trending here? How to get a cheap motorcycle. No, I don't need a cheap motorcycle. Thank you. Oh, killer realizes victim solved her own murder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like shit.
David, what part of we have the whole Blink video are you not understanding?
Maybe she just kind of went over the edge.
In 2020, Gretchen Anthony became so sick that she needs to be hospitalized. But her family had no idea that this was just the beginning of a twisted and shocking case.
It was just the beginning.
When no one heard from Gretchen for a few days, they began to fear that she wasn't just sick, she was missing. While investigators began the daunting task of untangling a convoluted web of lies, they never could have expected that the final clue to what actually happened would eventually come from Gretchen
Step one,
herself.
get a cheap motorcycle.
In
Never!
March 2020, 51-year-old Gretchen and her 43-year-old husband, David Anthony, were facing turbulent times. After David lost his job in February, he needed a distraction. Dreaming of distant beaches, David mapped out a solo trip, then packed up his truck. Soon he hit the road, leaving their home in Jupiter and started a long drive from Florida to California, while Gretchen
Motion
stayed behind and
controls.
worked. Things started to go south on the weekend of March 21st, 2020, when Gretchen told her friends and family she was feeling ill. Over the next few days, things only got worse. According to her messages, she sought medical treatment at a local emergency room and was transported an hour away to a specialized CDC facility in Belle Glade, Florida, after testing positive for COVID. Then her messages stopped completely. Her radio silence for 3 to 4 days left her family feeling worried, and after several unsuccessful attempts to locate her, they called the police for help. When authorities learned of David's travel plans, they knew they had to catch up with him. Of all people, he seemed most likely to offer clues as to Gretchen's whereabouts, and for all they know, she might have been along for the ride. A week after Gretchen first fell ill, David made it to Las Cruces, New Mexico. There were red and blue lights in his rearview mirror as officers initiated a traffic stop.
Go ahead and get your hands off the vehicle, please. Hands off the vehicle. Driver! He rolled his window up. Put your hands up! Hands up! Hands up so I can see him. Keep him up for me, please.
David is given minimal information from officers as he's handcuffed and detained.
Right now, you're being detained for an investigation that's going on in Florida, okay? That's all I know. That's all I can tell you. You're not going to leave here until you talk to some detectives that are on their way.
Bewildered, David complies as authorities ask him for photos.
The best point.
Once the detective arrives, he takes David aside to explain what's happening and records the conversation.
All right, so this is about your wife. Okay, I guess she's been reported missing.
Last I heard, she was in a CDC facility getting treatment for coronavirus.
And see, what makes you believe that?
Our sister texted it to me.
Where's the CDC place at?
She didn't mention that.
According to David, he last saw Gretchen last Saturday, the 21st of March, the same day she later started to feel sick.
Have you had any contact with her since?
No.
No text message or phone calls?
But according to David, things were also a bit off back at home. Recently, their marriage had taken a turn for the worse.
Where does she live at?
She lives in Jupiter.
In Jupiter? Do you live with her?
No.
According to David, he and Gretchen had recently separated, and court documents suggest the same, revealing that Gretchen filed for divorce exactly 1 month prior. Even so, things seemed mostly amicable between the two.
When the last time you talked to your wife, you said it was face-to-face. How was that conversation between the two of you? Was it okay?
Yeah, we were okay.
No argument?
Even though we didn't get along, I love her. We just didn't see eye to eye.
Oh, shit.
This is how things go.
They doing it, man. They doing it. Oh, man. Yeah, man.
Sometimes you date a 5 thinking she's a 10, or vice versa. Maybe she thought the same with me. You know? Right.
After a quick glance in his vehicle, authorities can see Gretchen didn't tag along, so they're hopeful David can at least help shed light on her whereabouts. Unfortunately, David can't offer any more details than her family, but he does leave officers with one last thing. In light of her disappearance, something Gretchen mentioned in their last conversation is now leaving him feeling very unsettled.
Because when we talked, she mentioned, like, I don't know how much I can share without, like, you know what I mean? Like, she mentioned being in trouble.
Like David, Gretchen's friends and family have a gnawing suspicion that something may not be right, something that goes beyond just her health. Lately, her texts seem strange, with a shift in her communication patterns. Gretchen also sent her daughter Ava messages about limiting her cell phone use. Others received texts that she was in and out of consciousness, and doctors were considering a medically induced coma after she experienced partial lung failure. And yet, even when she said she required a ventilator to breathe, she was still able to send texts. Were these strange messages coming from someone else? Were the messages intentional red herrings from Gretchen herself? Only time would tell. It wasn't long before her ex-husband Jeff stopped buying the story altogether.
I found out from a dear friend.
Bro, someone fucking tweeted. Somebody fucking posted on X. I hate taking his shit so bad. Get the fuck out of my butt. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta retweet that. Oh, it's getting reposted for sure. I hate taking his shit so bad. Get the fuck out of my butt. Ah, that's fucking gold. Oh, get out of my butt. Get out of my butt, poop. That's fucking hilarious. That is really fucking funny. And I gotta go feed the cat. Give me about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. More than 2 minutes. It'll take me more than 2 minutes.
A physician that
it'll definitely take me more than 2 minutes, but I'll be back.
Anybody off-site, transport anybody off-site.
Do me a favor, drop a like.
There is no CDC or coronavirus task force facility, and any patients that are presenting signs of coronavirus are treated at the hospital. That seemed awfully fishy to me. You know, I was smelling rats left and right.
But it was no secret that Gretchen has been under tremendous pressure lately. Between the divorce with David and other personal issues, it seemed possible that Gretchen just snapped. This prompts police to extend their search to both Gretchen and David's property. Unfortunately for David, after speaking with the detective, the New Mexico authorities execute a search warrant for David's truck and phone. Because he answered all of their questions and there's no evidence that he has any idea where Gretchen might be, the authorities let him go. However, he's now on foot without access to his vehicle, which has been taken into custody, leaving him stranded in the streets of Las Cruces, New Mexico with his husky, Kobe. With David released, authorities continue looking for Gretchen. As there was no sign of her with David, they turn back to Florida. There they gain access to her home to perform a welfare check.
Shipper out 42, game 51.
But as soon as they get to the garage, what they find, which will soon be revealed, suggests something darker may be at play. In the meantime, they obtain a search warrant, moving carefully from room to room as they comb for clues in this strange case. Right off the bat, a few things stand out as potentially strange. They find a fallen picture frame in Gretchen's upstairs hallway and shattered glass in her bedroom. But some of the most valuable evidence authorities would find, evidence that would spell out Gretchen's recent activity, wasn't physical at all. Instead, it was waiting for them in her cloud storage. By now it's clear that Gretchen has turned off her phone location completely. Although she was an active user of the Life 360 location app, she was no longer available to her contacts, including her daughter. Looking for answers, police turned to her neighbors and began knocking on doors. What they found out only increased their suspicions.
Did you notice that there's a stain in the driveway?
Yeah, I did notice the white stain.
Okay.
When Gretchen's sister spoke with another neighbor, she immediately relayed what she'd learned to the police, something that might explain the unusual stain in Gretchen's driveway.
A woman that lives behind Gretchen, her name is Christy, and I guess she smelled a strong smell of bleach coming from the house.
Though he'd been released in Las Cruces, a Florida detective catches up with David over the phone. He drops a shocking new revelation, explaining that all the inconsistencies in this case are not what they seem, and in addition to her ongoing struggle with COVID, Gretchen was dealing with something far more sinister.
I spoke with Gretchen today.
You spoke with Gretchen today?
She's prepared a statement to give to you.
Okay.
Gretchen is receiving treatment for the COVID virus. Before she contacted the virus, she uncovered illegal federal tax fraud. She's in communication with OSHA and the Office of Special Counsel as she prepares a whistleblower case. Gretchen's terrified for her life. Someone was sent to her house to hurt her the other weekend.
According to David, Gretchen has never actually been missing. Instead, she's been in hiding, and she's not convinced that everyone in her life is safe. With David still on foot in New Mexico, authorities hope he hasn't gotten far. After 3 days, they catch a lucky break. He's spotted outside a local gas station in Las Cruces. This time, the circumstances surrounding his questioning are very different. The same Florida detective David spoke with on the phone arrives in New Mexico to speak with him directly and to deliver shocking news.
You are under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest, and I'm going to explain that when we get back to the... Excuse me?
What?
Homicide.
For who?
Who do you think?
Once in custody, authorities explain the situation, but David doesn't stray from what he told the detective over the phone.
We have obtained enough evidence to obtain a warrant for your arrest for murder. Okay? I want you to understand that. She's alive. I want you to understand that. And what's most important to us right now is to find out where she is.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to tell you where she is.
Okay.
But I don't have that information. You have to ask her.
Detectives don't want to reveal all their cards just yet, but they're about to share a disturbing story that they stumbled upon by pure chance.
And we gathered a lot of information that I'm sure you're not aware of. There was a neighbor that heard the entire incident on Saturday morning at 6:30 who lives across the way. I want you to think about that real quick.
What incident?
The incident that occurred at Gretchen's home.
You have to give me more information.
In a stroke of luck, police uncovered a shocking piece of evidence as they canvassed Gretchen's neighborhood. A woman approached them, unprompted, with a chilling recollection.
Because on Saturday morning, I guess it was Saturday because of the pictures, but I heard, I was asleep upstairs in my room, and I heard a really serious woman scream, just screaming, like she was being attacked. And then I heard her scream, "No," and then I heard something about "it hurts, stop it."
As the witness walks the officer around the back alley to point out where these screams came from, she adds one more chilling detail.
The screaming it went on for a few minutes.
Okay.
It wasn't like, that's why I thought maybe it was kids, but there wasn't nobody was yelling help. Nobody was yelling help, which is why I didn't call the police.
And as police would later learn, this split-second decision may have changed everything. Back with David, investigators begin attempting to unravel the disturbing story.
There is a neighbor who observed her driveway covered in a bleach or cleaning product, drenched, coming out of the driveway, coming down the driveway and out of the garage. What does that have to do with me? You don't know anything about that? So I'm asking you. Okay.
According to a recorded tip called in by another neighbor, all of these strange pieces of evidence may be adding up to an alarming truth. On the call, the man explains to an officer that his security camera picked up something strange in the neighborhood around 5:45 a.m. last Saturday, the day that Gretchen supposedly went missing.
I know I was, told, look for a black pickup truck. And there was one that kind of came by, early in the morning. Looked like it was trying to hitch up to the boat trailer, but then just took off.
And this wasn't the only sighting of a black pickup in Gretchen's neighborhood on the morning she seemed to vanish. The woman who heard screaming noises near Gretchen's home also noticed a pickup truck parked outside her house, and she took photos. The truck appeared to be David's, which meant that he may actually be one of the last people to see Gretchen before her disappearance. While this doesn't prove anything, it certainly raises red flags. But when the detectives confront David with this possibility, he drops hints that something far more sinister is at play.
I saw your truck.
Were you at Gretchen's residence last Saturday? At 6:30 in the morning?
She told me they stole my vehicle, so
I did. I'm asking you to be truthful with us.
Instead, David leaves detectives with a strange comment to untangle.
This is like dealing with deep pockets here. There's a lot more to this than just,
Deep pockets.
I love and care for her.
Okay.
And part of that's got me in this position now, but I'll, protect her. She's my wife.
At this very moment, police aren't buying David's story. They know much more than they're letting on. In due time, they'll reveal it to David. They're hopeful that when they finally reveal the shocking evidence they've been collecting behind the scenes, evidence straight from Gretchen's mouth, that the truth will finally come out. For now, David's story takes a drastic turn.
She likes drugs. At one point, she mentioned she's seen 22 guys. She's got notes. You have the safe in the car, right? You got that? You got that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So, and if you have her phone and unlocked her phone, you'll see,
Well, why do you have her phone?
Before authorities tracked David down, they tried to find Gretchen's phone, and as long as it stayed on, their efforts worked. On a recorded call, the police discussed their findings, and it doesn't take long before the reality of this situation begins to sink in. Nothing they've been told so far can be taken as fact.
I pinged her phone, and it's showing in Gulf Breeze, Florida, as of 12:15 p.m. today, and that's probably when she shut off her phone.
Where?
Gulf Breeze, Florida. It's by Pensacola.
Really?
Instead of turning up at a local hospital where Gretchen was allegedly seeking help, her phone pinged at a location over 8 hours away. In the interrogation room, David stumbles to provide an explanation.
I have her phone. Well, she had her phone.
I have her phone. Well, she had her phone, but I have her phone now, and she's missing, and the phone is with me.
What car?
Because, yeah.
Like I said, I'm going to protect her and her whereabouts because everyone can be bought. And as much as I know you guys are doing your job, I don't know. I've seen the other end of manipulation of information to skew and or to try to shape an objective. And so.
Yet when Gretchen's family went to the local hospital looking for her, they noticed something that made the cell phone evidence of her whereabouts even more unusual. Her car was parked outside the hospital, and her purse was still inside it. Detectives also discovered footage of David attempting to pawn what appeared to be Gretchen's jewelry at a shop in Pensacola, Florida.
So going back to Saturday morning, were you at her home Saturday morning?
You said you saw my vehicle there, so.
Okay. Oh, I'm asking you.
I understand what you're asking me, but you, like I said, shaping a narrative. So.
Okay. Okay.
So what happened after you got to her house?
You saw my vehicle there, so. Between me and her.
Somebody was doing what I'm doing. Look, they're posting pictures of it already on fucking, on Twitter. Taking pictures of people on Final Fantasy with the new emo.
While he uses his marriage as a strange excuse to shut down, authorities are flooded with tips on a dedicated hotline. As they sort through information, however, any evidence of Gretchen's alleged whistleblower case just isn't surfacing. If there was anyone who meant to do her harm, they were hiding it well. That is, until police receive a tip that stopped them in their tracks. While people close to Gretchen begin to suspect that David might somehow be involved in her disappearance, a conversation with Gretchen's ex-husband offers something much more valuable than rumors. Gretchen's own words. And they had nothing to do with a high-profile court case. Thankfully, this wouldn't be the last time that, against all odds, Gretchen was able to speak for herself. Just days before she mysteriously disappeared, Gretchen sent a text to her ex regarding their daughter. In a call, Jeff reads it to police.
March 19th at 8:44 a.m. Please do not take calls or allow David to see it. He's in a state of mania. He just got out of jail, and I'm afraid he might try to see her before he leaves for Costa Rica. He is bipolar and in a state of mania. He doesn't know what he's doing. Not that that's an excuse, but it scares me because I don't know what he is capable of.
While David was known to his family to be bipolar, they also insisted he didn't have a violent bone in his body. But according to Gretchen's close friend, David's behavior shifted over the past few years after a terrifying accident.
David was underneath the car working on the car. He had it lifted up. The car fell off the lift and on his head. The ambulance had to come. And
the car fell on his head?
A long time. It was a very serious head injury.
Oh shit, the car fell on his head,
Gretchen's sister said to me that David was never the same after that mentally.
If David suffered from traumatic brain injury during this alleged accident, that could potentially explain recent changes in behavior.
Do you have to tell me I'm being recorded or no?
Excuse me?
You have to tell me I'm being recorded?
No, you're in a police department. There's really no expectation of privacy.
Rules have changed, huh?
What's that?
Rules have changed.
No, it's always been like that.
And it's skewed towards y'all.
No, you're in a police department. There's really no expectation of privacy.
Authorities segue into David's past, which included 2 recent incidents with police. David explains that the first incident occurred when he was detained after having what he called a spiritual experience during a wellness seminar in a local shopping mall. When staff asked him to leave for disrupting the event, things took a turn.
And then I leave and I go sit on the sidewalk outside. And mall security comes, and then Broward County Sheriff had like a whole, they got like a whole unit wherever that is. And so they show up and they said that I was claiming I was going to kill myself and like just making up things.
According to David, a simple misinterpretation by police led to a Baker Act detention, which is a temporary mental health hold in the state of Florida.
And then 3 weeks after that, I'm at Palm Beach Shores, and I get detained, And like, this is like 3 weeks after the Broward County thing. So when I get detained, I just go straight to the ground.
Yeah.
David explains that after realizing his dog was still in the vehicle with no air conditioner, he stood up to roll down the windows, and before he knew it, police descended on him.
Did we deal with you previously sleeping in this vehicle out at like the 7-Eleven?
I have my medical records. I'll give you my.
I'm asking you a question, sir. I'm not asking for your medical records.
No.
Because your dog looks familiar.
No, I just got them 6 weeks ago.
What were you trying to grab out of that car?
When I had to body slam myself into the car to get you out.
I was just scared.
No, you weren't.
I was.
I literally had to body slam myself into your car to drag you out.
I came out of the car.
Nice?
Yes, he loves humans. He loves females. His name's Kobe. Okay.
What's in the black bag that's in the center console of the car?
I need a counsel. I need legal counsel.
You don't want to talk?
All right.
No problem.
Well, your dog's in the car with it not on and the windows
Well,
all the way
it was on, but I was scared you guys were gonna get that I was gonna run. So then I turned on, but he was hot, so I turned it back on.
Is that him? I got my
back in the truck.
glasses are in my car because
what's
when
the
you were on
name?
the ground, when you were on the ground and I went to cuff you, you thought because I was 5'2" you could jump up and get in the car. Little did you know I
Ask
pulled
who
you back
the
out.
owner of this car was.
I got your ass out of the car because you thought you were being slick.
I wasn't in the car. I was on the ground. Right, officer? Where's the officer who's...
Hey, my man, you just exercise your right to be quiet, right?
All right.
That's smart, man. Keep doing it.
All right.
And then the police report is like, I was like trying to solicit some 15-year-old girls, and I was nervous and sweaty, and
David makes an accusation about those very same police officers.
then they were talking about how they would use Photoshop to make their bruises on their pictures look worse.
But body camera footage from the incident suggests there may have been more at play. During that incident, when the responding officer approached David earlier that night, he noticed tape altering his license plate, which David claimed was from his stepdaughter playing around.
All right, Bob. Kids, what are you gonna do? You okay?
Not really. No, I don't take anything out of your car. Don't take anything out of your car, sir. 7094.
Turn it off. Turning it off. That's all I was doing, turn it off.
Sit down right there. Do not move.
Oh shit, buddy was about to get popped.
Get something out of your
Fucked
car.
around.
You
He was
don't
about
get
to fuck
anything
around
out.
and find out.
As the first officer waited for backup to arrive, David continued to ignore his instructions, eventually leading to an arrest after the lady officer, quote, had to body slam herself in his car.
Detain him.
What's popping on Steam today, guys?
No, get down!
I'm standing up.
Get
My leg.
Turn around.
Get out! Now!
Excuse me.
Get him. I got him at gunpoint.
Get out of the car!
All right, all right.
Drop it! Drop it! Whatever it is, drop it! Drop it!
All right.
I was worried about a gun.
Oh
He
shit.
kept going in the car.
Bro.
Shot him.
We got a Cairo Soft fucking
almost
Power
shot him.
Rangers clone game coming,
According to
dude.
court records, this
Oh,
charge
this is
was
gonna be
later
fucking
reduced to
great. When is
resisting
this?
arrest without violence.
This is like 2 or 3 days out. I
Detectives
gotta
looked to
get
David's
this.
family to fill in the gaps.
gotta
when
get
they
this.
show up on his mother's doorstep, she admits he's had some struggles lately.
Check this out. This looks fucking awesome. Legends of Hierapolis DX. This looks great. I've never seen this one before.
Only been maybe
Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to try that one out.
destructive, maybe with you know.
We're
throwing
definitely gonna
something
have to
or
do
not
that
at
one.
You, but just like beating
Oh,
on
you've got it on your wish list.
Absolutely, it works.
You've already got it on your wish list.
Because she stuck it out as long as she could, and she was trying to help him.
According to friends and family, Gretchen was the primary breadwinner in the
Yeah, this
relationship.
looks great.
And she supported David.
I don't think
through
I've
his
seen
mental
this
health
before,
issues
like
and
on
lapses in employment.
mobile or anything. I'm
During
sure
a
it's
phone call with police.
out. There's a
one friend
wrestling one that
explains the dynamic.
I've been bugging Kairosoft, torturing them every time they post about it.
But
Every time they post about the wrestling one on
enough.
Twitter, I bug them
And
about
it
it.
seems
I'm like,
that David had come up
Steam,
with a plan
please.
recently that Gretchen
Steam,
wasn't quite on
please.
board with.
Hey,
Gretchen's
friend,
explains the
Steam,
plan.
please.
And then he was obsessed with Costa Rica.
Oh, at the wrestling one too.
wanted
This
the
one looks
money
fucking
from
awesome though. I
Gretchen
have this on
to go
my
to
wish list too.
Wanted to leave like now, and she wouldn't give it to him.
I was like, this one
But
looks
once
good, man.
authorities
This one's
saw
probably
what was
going to be a
on the video
banger.
footage at Gretchen's home, It confirmed all fears that something truly terrible had happened. But this wouldn't be the last time that police uncovered horrifying
that one's coming
secrets
up
in
in a couple
Gretchen's home.
days. Nice.
As it turns out, Gretchen had several Blink security cameras installed, and what they reveal makes authorities' blood run cold.
Cool shit here.
Gretchen's home has cameras throughout it. Were you aware of that?
Oh, shit.
You took this for personal knowledge.
The first time?
Mm-hmm.
First time.
Because they're in your car.
What are?
Her cameras.
Oh.
And they're mine.
Okay. They're yours because they came from Gretchen's house, or they're yours because you bought them somewhere else?
They're mine.
They're yours.
The footage you're about to see shows what happened at Gretchen's home on Saturday, March 21st, the last day Gretchen's family saw her. First, cameras show David outside on Gretchen's enclosed back patio. As he sneaks around in the pre-dawn darkness, it appears that someone inside may have noticed him when a light turns on. Police also received one more video, and soon the detectives will confront David with exactly what they saw. But this was only the beginning of what they discovered.
So you're familiar with how Blink works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Blink is a web-based system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can destroy the cameras all you want.
Mm-hmm.
And there's still data and stored cloud storage from Blink.
Uh-oh.
Do you understand that?
That's what you're telling me, so yeah.
Does that look like you?
Could be.
Okay, well, I'm going to explain to you right now. I'm going to tell you something right now, which is real life.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
So you were also there. There were cameras in the porch area of her home, which I told you captured not a pleasant interaction between you and Gretchen.
At 6:13 a.m., Gretchen is seen on the footage. The police report states, there's muffled yelling heard as the victim appears to be moved toward the garage door. At approximately 06:14 hours, you hear, "What are you doing?"
I want you to think about that really, really hard right now, okay? I know you think that those cameras that were in her home were gone and broken and taken down, but they were not.
Fuck. Dude.
I'm telling you that right now. They were stored in the cloud.
Oh,
and
fuck.
David,
Now Suikoden is coming out, too.
Tell you lies or tell you something that's not the truth.
How many fucking games are getting released in the next 2 weeks?
Before, I mean,
bro, everything is coming out in the next 2 weeks.
And then you said you had that friend, and then my vehicle was ready for release. So you have lied before. So I mean, there's a pattern.
Okay.
As the detective breaks down photographic proof, David seems nervous, desperate for any leg to stand on. He claims that authorities' attempts to apprehend him in New Mexico involve stretching the truth about the status of his pickup truck, and he therefore has no way of trusting a word the detectives say. More footage uncovered from Gretchen's house shows David pacing the garage next to her Mini Cooper. In the video, David loads Gretchen's car while wearing green gloves, similar to those found in his truck. Then he grabs what appears to be a red-stained rag. This footage also shows the moment that David realized he was being recorded and took down the video cameras.
Bro,
the car
is like,
David is seen backing up is the very same one that was found outside
is just
of a Jupiter
scratching his
hospital.
fucking
But
head.
Once authorities pull video surveillance of the parking lot, they see that Gretchen wasn't the one to drive it there at all. Instead, it was planted by none other than David.
That is you in her withered vehicle.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Yep, exactly. That is you cleaning up her garage after there is a incident there.
So you say.
So I say.
David isn't budging on his story, but it won't be long before the detectives find a new way to press David's patience. In the meantime, authorities have yet to reveal the most damning evidence.
Here is a small photo of Gretchen with your face up here.
It doesn't look like Gretchen.
It doesn't look like Gretchen?
Gretchen's alive. I told you that already.
David, we really don't need you to tell us what happened because we already know what happened.
It doesn't matter We have that. We have what happened.
Then what are
What
we
we
doing?
need to do
Then what are we doing?
is find her.
What are we doing?
I'm telling you. We know what happened because the video tells us what happened, right?
Okay.
But
So let's get past that.
Tells you
We'll
what
way
happened.
past that.
So what happened?
you
I
killed
just
her.
told you what happened. There are no signs of life of Gretchen.
She wants it that way.
No, there is
She would
zero.
never leave her daughter.
Never.
Well, when you're facing what she's facing, as far as what she uncovered, you might change your tune.
Bro is trying so hard to save
Only
this.
time would tell when it came to what actually happened to Gretchen.
He's a fucking maniac,
And soon,
bro.
more evidence found in her home would make things clear. In the meantime, when detectives spoke with a friend of Gretchen's, they learned that David had a strong bond with Gretchen's daughter, Ava.
We all know she's dead, and you know she's dead.
We're just trying to help Ava out.
Then what are we doing here?
Exactly what we asked. What the thing that I asked you when we first sat down here is to find the location.
If you have all the information that you need, then I don't know what else.
Ava would like for you to tell her where her mother's buried.
Don't use Ava in there.
We are. You see that little girl right there? I want you to look
Yes,
at her.
I love her
Look
dearly.
at her. I know
love
you
her
do.
dearly. You know, then,
Look at her real good.
I was the one who taught her how to ride a bicycle and shoot a hoop and use her
that is
awareness.
awesome. Yep, and that is awesome.
Then do what's right for
I
her.
would never hurt her.
Not Ava.
I would never hurt either one of them.
Well, you're hurting her indirectly by not letting us know where her mom is. Ava's a nervous wreck right now. She can't sleep. She can't eat.
Do not use Ava.
You know, we are.
Okay.
Because that's what's left.
Do you know how screwed up this little girl is going to be growing up, not knowing or having any closure about what happened with her mom?
You have no idea.
As David continues to argue his innocence, police are hard at work collecting more evidence. While they're able to spot David's vehicle on Florida toll cameras, referred to as the SunPass system, they aren't surprised to find Gretchen's Mini Cooper absent.
Well, she's still alive, so she doesn't have to worry about it.
What makes you think she's still alive? She's not on the SunPass video when she followed you. You have her phone. You sent the text messages. You planted her car at Jupiter Medical Center because you're on video doing it.
We have all that information.
Shit. Bro, you calm, man. What the fuck?
No.
Why is this guy still being fucking like...
life on that.
Screaming bloody murder, as the neighbor described it. You can hear it in the video.
When you put your
Why
hand,
did-
when you
why
put
did
her
he call the
police?
Because she didn't. And that woman has to live with that. You know that? That's unfortunate. And I feel bad for that woman. Because that woman has to know.
Nothing happened to Gretchen.
That woman has to
Still
know.
alive.
You put your hand over her mouth and
still
dragged her into the garage.
It's on video, David.
Still alive.
It's on
You
video,
might wanna take
David.
that, David, because
God
you wanna-
damn
you
it,
don't
David,
wanna
it's
take
on
the fact of
video.
What you did.
I was trying to
It's in the cloud, David.
Okay, you put
In
her
4K,
hand
David.
warn her.
over her mouth
I was trying to warn her.
as you dragged her into the garage.
You-
Then
you-
bleached down the
Right, you
driveway.
have all that.
But unfortunately for you, the cadaver dog hit on the garage, and we found blood spatter. So there's no way that she's alive. You murdered her in that garage, and Ava would like to know where you put her mom. David.
I'm going to protect her, so.
Well, you can protect her all you want, but she's dead, and you're
She is dead.
and you're being arrested for her murder. And Ava will never forgive you.
And she will never. She might not ever find out where her mother is.
The last possible thing that you can do for that little girl is give her closure.
Yeah, she's still alive.
No, she is not. You were on video grabbing her and dragging her into the garage of that home. There's video of her lifeless body laying on the ground and you in the background cleaning up.
Among the photos police share with David is a heartbreaking snapshot of Gretchen's hair stained red with blood. But when police confront David, he offers yet another excuse. This time, authorities aren't having it.
Well, as soon as Gretchen finishes her whistleblower case.
Gretchen's not going to finish anything. Gretchen is dead.
And she's safe. And
David,
she'll
what part
recontact
of
Ava.
we have the whole Blink video are you not understanding?
There was video still there, David. It's there. I just want you to understand that.
It is there.
Okay.
What are you afraid of? Like, your life can't get any worse right now, right? So why are you hanging on to the story that she's still alive when we've shown you dead pictures of her body?
I haven't seen any pictures of her.
I showed you a picture of a dead woman's hairs.
I didn't see her
That's
body.
what, David, that's what it is. I'm telling you that right now. That's what it is.
I didn't see it.
Well, that's what it is. I'm telling you.
Okay.
We all know she's dead. We all know she's dead.
I don't know she's dead.
Well, we're telling you she's dead. You killed her.
You killed her then.
Wait.
You don't have video of me killing her.
How do you know what we have?
Show it to me.
I just told
Show
you.
me. Show it
You
to me.
just dragged
Show me
her.
the video.
Her
Show
dead,
me the video.
Her dead body.
Show me the video.
I showed you the pictures.
Okay. Picture doesn't tell anything.
Well, I'm telling you it exists.
Do you know what a cadaver dog is?
Do you know what a cadaver dog is?
The text.
Oh shit, she hit him with the, do you know what a cadaver dog is? Do you know, David? Huh? Do you know? Are you privy to this information?
Deceased people, decom.
Human remains.
Right. That dog hid in the garage, walked around that garage, laid it down in a spot, saying that he found something. And what we found...
Animals could be wrong, right?
Her DNA is wrong? That's her blood?
Soon David shuts down, but his behavior will eventually take a turn.
I have the right to not say anything regarding her.
The wife that you guys are getting divorced and that you've been
But we're not
separated.
divorced. But we're not.
That's not what I said. I said getting divorced.
But we're not. So
And you
I
were
still
separated.
have rights as a husband and wife.
And you were
I still
separated.
have rights as a husband and wife.
And you killed her.
And I've given you as much information as I have. I've been cooperative up to this point, and now you're trying to frame murder on me. So
No, we're not framing
you
you.
are.
You're getting
You are.
charged.
We're telling you.
You are.
You're charged.
We're telling
Charged.
you, buddy.
Fine.
No framing.
Okay.
There's no framing.
All right.
There's no COVID-19. There's nothing like
There's
that.
no COVID-19?
No, there isn't, because she never went to the hospital. There's no record of her being at the hospital. That was all crap.
So you don't think she's sought alternate treatment somewhere else?
No.
But in the
She doesn't trust the regular.
In the-
She doesn't trust the regular hospital system.
In the CDC
she's an
receiving
alternative
facility
healing.
in Belle
She's in
Glade.
essential oils.
In the Belle Glade
She's an
receiving
alternate
facility
healing using essential oils.
That's it.
Bro, this guy's got all the bullshit. I don't think I've heard this much bullshit in one place in any of these videos. There's got alternate treatment, essential oils like mint and really mint and very mint. All the mints, all the oils, all the mints. This guy's off his stick.
Information she gave me.
No.
So back to enacting my rights as husband and wife. So
Bro said essential oils.
what else? What else?
This whole fictitious
Fucking essential
story
oils.
about COVID-19,
Oh shit, that's it? Why did you
there's
just say?
no record of her being
Bro,
in
this
any
guy's
hospital
killing me.
for COVID-19.
This guy is killing
Zero
me.
record.
Doesn't mean anything.
It
Bro,
sure
you're
does.
killing me.
Still doesn't get away.
Doesn't mean
from the
anything.
fact that we have the Blink video. of
You don't got
putting
shit.
your hand
Doesn't mean anything.
You said it. You said it
putting-
over. You said it. You said it.
And
You said it.
she's
You said
dead.
it. You said it. But she's
You know
alive.
what? I'm just going to go call Eva and tell
Okay.
her that you're not cooperating. We'll see how she feels about that.
All right.
When one detective leaves the room, the other hopes the reality of the situation will sink in, even going so far as to give David a potential out.
Something terrible happened Saturday morning. A terrible event
So you're
happened.
saying-
Something. Listen to what I'm saying.
So you're saying
Okay. Something terrible happened Saturday morning. Something that you probably didn't want to happen. Maybe not. I don't know. But something terrible happened. And it stinks. And it stinks.
she's still alive.
After officers step away briefly, they move David's handcuffs to the front. When they return, they have a surprise up their sleeve.
David, you want water?
Sure.
You know water right there for you. It's right next to you on the left.
David, I'm going to play something for you.
I need you to listen to it. I would like you to listen to it.
David, it's Ava. I love you. I'm scared. I miss my mom.
Not
I need
Ava.
to know where my mom is. Please do the right thing and tell me
Not Ava.
where my mom
It
is.
is.
Please,
No.
I love you.
It is. Wait, no. She doesn't have to see you as a monster. She will never see her mother again.
Stop? Oh no, it's still going. Like, what the fuck happened?
Do her one last thing. Do ever one last thing. Let us know where her mother is.
IGN Fan Fest? All one
know
of
in your
IGN's
heart
fans?
That was Ava on that recording.
We have a history of lying, Jerry.
Okay, David.
IGN has
The amount of blood
fans?
loss inside of her garage, in the areas that were cleaned up. There is no way that she would be alive. There was no way that she would make it to Pensacola.
Giant Ubisoft sale? Bro, they're tempting me, bro. I wanted to get some of that.
Forget about
fucking-
Texas. It doesn't matter.
What's it called? Party of the
I know that
Republic,
story is bullshit.
Trials.
Maybe
Oh,
what
man.
you found wasn't her blood. Ever thought about that one?
Okay, well you can keep talking your way around it.
These guys,
I'm just, there's unlimited possibilities here, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Limited possibilities here, man.
You're trying to fit a square hole in a round peg.
I'm not. I'm telling you facts. You think this whole thing's a joke?
Nope, it's serious.
No, it's very serious.
That's what you just said.
Now you can talk like that. You're acting like a child right now.
Okay. And you're not gonna paint a picture of me looking great anyway. So what does it matter, bro? Come on.
No.
Come on, bro.
In an attempt to move on into a meaningful conversation, the detective plays to David's sense of morality, and it goes as well as you might expect.
How would you feel if you told me where she was? How do you think
They all have Steam
how do you
achievements
think
now,
your
too?
body would feel? How do you think your soul would feel?
That question can't be answered.
Think about that. You know
That
how
question
it would feel.
cannot be answered.
It would be 1,000
what?
pound
What?
weight
What the fuck are you
back.
talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
On
What do you
my
mean?
back?
Off your back.
On my back.
She is dead.
You must have different information.
You're telling
You
me
must
that
have
she's
different
somewhere,
information.
but you don't want to provide any
What is this
information.
guy doing?
That doesn't look fair.
Bro is just trying so hard.
Ultimately, David refuses to confess to any involvement in the disappearance or death of Gretchen, at least for now. When police sense they're not getting anywhere, they leave him with one final thought.
I'm gonna step up. Remember that recording. Remember that little girl's.
Well, it's not Ava, so.
Remember that little girl's recording. Remember how she feels.
Susie.
And you take that with you.
Sure.
Take it with you. See how it feels.
There was one final piece of evidence that made it clear David was lying all along, straight from Gretchen herself. What you're about to hear are Gretchen's last moments, recorded by her Alexa device on the same morning that she disappeared, and moments after she discovered David on her back patio. After his questioning, David Anthony was arrested and charged with second-degree murder in the kidnapping of Gretchen Anthony. As
That's
part of a
wild.
deal, David pled guilty to both charges. Part of David's plea agreement required that he successfully lead authorities to Gretchen's remains, which were buried in a grassy area behind a Walmart store, 3 miles from her home. Strangely, a tip called in from a man living in Jupiter reported strange smells and buzzards.
I remembered noticing kind of a horrible, hot rotting smell as I was driving home from work.
This tip was about an area less than 3 miles from the site of Gretchen's shallow grave. Gretchen Anthony's cause of death involved multiple stab wounds to her torso and neck. As for David, he
Bro,
was
that's
sentenced to
fucked.
38 years behind bars.
And bro was sitting there,
Some
wow,
authorities believe
I
he
don't know
kept
what
the
you're
location
talking
of
about.
Gretchen's body
This
a
guy
secret
fucking,
in a possible attempt
he
to
just
gain
made
leverage
this
in his
video an
sentencing.
extra fucking
But
15
even
minutes
as he
long,
serves
this
his
fucking
time,
guy.
He still refuses
That's
to
all he
face
did.
the devastating consequences he's left in his
What'd you
wake.
do? Make this
On a
fucking
recorded
video
jail
10,
call,
15 minutes
David
longer.
left
That's
the
it.
following message for his brother.
I know there's some bad stuff, but there's a ton of good stuff, man. Seriously.
it's definitely far away to anything bad. And I never did anything specifically to you. And if I did, I did it because I had to do it, not because I wanted to do it.
What the fuck?
Hi, that Walmart. I think my daughter's been taken. What do you mean?
Oh, Christ.
Taken
Fucking
by
Walmart
strangers.
creeps.
I don't want him to kill her. I don't want to be one of those parents.
These fucking Walmart creeps grabbing fucking kids, man. Those fucking people. You know what? I'm not even going to get into what I think should happen because Twitch will have me, or YouTube will have me fucking banned for saying what I think should happen to those people. All right, let's see here. What else we got here? We got a bunch of Canadian propaganda. Yeah. The good old Canadian propaganda channel. Great. All right, let's see what else we got in here. I think we need something fucking less depressing than fucking this true crime shit. This is just the algorithm fucking whatever's on the front page. Because I don't have any fucking I'm not like logged in here. That's fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? You're so fucked, bro. You're so fucking screwed. As a society, bro. I can tell you this whole fucking thing has gotten depressing all of a sudden because I watched some videos and now it's taking me down a fucking rabbit hole. Let's open up a new one. Let's reset on this. I'm sure we'll get fucking a bunch of Mr. Beast videos or something. Some fucking nonsense. Let's see. Let's see what it resets to. Start watching videos to help us build a feed of videos you'll love. They don't even show videos by default off the front page, the home page. It's like search something, then we'll start suggesting videos for you.
Miss Ra- Teammates' reaction.
This is gonna be garbage, bro. I'm gonna get bombarded with dog shit. I know it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is pure dog shit. Man, bro. Regular YouTube content is so fucking brain rot, bro. Look at this fucking nonsense. Look at this. 1 second here. Let me get this fucking cap.
Hello.
Look at this, bro. 104,000 likes. This is the kind of content that is like. Look at this. Bro, get me the fuck out of here. This is the kind of fucking nonsense that is fucking going viral on YouTube. Jesus Christ. We're fucking done, bro. Why am I even here, bro? Why am I even trying? All right. What are we going to do here? Let's take a look at Steam, I guess. Too many things. Bam, 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 bam. Let me put this on while we wait.
Hammerhead crew ready for duty.
Standing by.
I found your team on the move.
Wherever you need me.
We serve the greater good.
On our way.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
We will be there soon. Moving.
Moving out. Ambush ready. The enemy approaches.
We will scout ahead. Movement up ahead.
Tracking potential targets.
More targets approach. Nothing shall stand against us.
Take to the sky! Moving.
What are your orders? Moving to position. They dare not approach. I will slow them down.
En route. Awaiting instructions. We will keep watch.
On your word. Moving out. Strike team, ready. The trap is set.
Suppression zone set. Execute the mod car.
Targets outside of visual range. Ah!
Targets up ahead.
I will not break.
Targets up ahead. Targets up ahead.
I serve the greater good. Firing now! Ah! Moving to position. deny the way of the Tauva. Kill them all. Consider it done. Firing now!
I found your team on the move.
Heavy weapons firing. Orders understood.
We serve the greater good.
Stealth team, reporting in. Ambush ready.
Awaiting assignment.
We will be there soon.
Moving out.
Piranha crew waiting for instructions.
Standing by.
They will never see it coming. Providing cover.
Scout ahead.
Targets outside of visual range.
The enemy approaches.
What you boykos doing, huh?
You shall stand against us. Wherever you need me.
Wherever you need me. Wherever you need me. So what are we doing, boys? We play Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow or what?
Heavy weapons firing.
Grab that shit later. Is there any bonus if I get it, like, an hour before launch?
The trap is set.
Anything worth pre-ordering it for?
We serve the greater good.
On your word.
Oh, right, the red mage stuff. Right. Saw that, actually. mentioned that. I remember that. Damn, that game looks like fucking Quake. That looks kind of sick.
Strike team, ready. Cut them down.
I need to get that game at some point. The next big sale, I need to get some of these like silly physics-based games. I want to play some of them and make videos. I'm gonna get a few of them. I have Goat Simulator, but there's some other like silly indie ones that look fucking hilarious. And that what's the one Getting Over It? Is that the one with the hammer where you gotta pull you look like a fucking genie in some kind of vase climbing the mountain with the hammer? I'm sure I'll get a good fucking 20 minutes out of that before I freak out and fucking quit fucking game. Wilds.
Orders acknowledged.
I serve the greater good.
Awaiting instructions.
Oh, Monster Hunter looks crazy.
All systems operational.
That shit's definitely gonna cook my computer. What does it launch? Oh shit, it launches like tonight. Like early tonight for me. It's like 1 a.m. for me.
Hostiles have engaged.
All right. Is that gonna be the one? Is that gonna be the one? Is that what it says for you?
Movement up ahead.
Yeah, I see that there. So it's 1 a.m. for me. What? 1 a.m. for me, 9 a.m. for you. What the fuck? How does that make sense? That's not good time zoning. Oh, okay.
The enemy has me in their sights.
Excuse me.
They deny the way of the Tauva. Kill them all.
Cut them down.
I smell me something puny. What's that over there? Something over there. Useful for parts. Something over there. Useful for parts.
Something over there. Useful for parts.
Let's get moving. Ten boys. Clunking over. What needs killing? What now? Raring to go. Red ones, go faster! Moving closer to the scrap. Orcs is the best, and us flush dits are the best orcs. Zoom it over there. Coming this way will get them killed. New punies over there. Be with you in a minute. Ah, something new to kill. What's that over there? Orcs always win, even when we don't. What's the plan? If we have to, we'll move. Clunk it over. Moving closer to the scrap.
Yes, boss. Right away.
Let's go, lads. Tinkering. Moving my way over. Moving our substantial riches out. Clunking over. The old ways is best. We even shoot quick. No mucking about. Mugga dugga dugga dugga.
Daka daka daka. Daka daka daka.
Girth drench. Daka daka. I'll walk music days.
Praise the Emperor for these plates.
Looters and shooters.
Praise the Emperor for these plates.
Don't bother us. Ready to saw bones.
Whatever you want, boss.
It's nice of them to test me guns.
Oh, nice of them to test me guns. It's nice of them.
Chopper's under fire. Take on the rotor. Look, they's got stuff to nick.
We'll get them back. Praise the Emperor for these plates. Praise the Emperor for these plates. Praise the Emperor for these plates.
The shots on him.
Praise the Emperor for these plates.
Chopper's under fire. Not enjoying this. Take on the rotor. Not enjoying this. Take on the rotor. Not enjoying this. was made to fight, so let's fight! How's about I gives you a bit of boom?
How about eyes gives you a bit of boom, huh?
Boss!
Eyes the buys that gives the boom. Use the buys that takes her.
What needs killing?
Praise the Emperor for these plates.
Eyes the buys that builds the boom.
Hold these men. Whoa!
Praise the Emperor for these plates. We'll get them back.
It's on sale. Rayman Legends, Far Cry 4, all the Far Cry games that I wanted are on sale. Ooh, Far Cry's on real cheap. $2.99. I might be able to squeeze that in. $2.49 for Far Cry 2. Fuck, those are a steal right now. That's a pretty good deal.
What now?
What else we got? Star Trucker. Some other stuff.
Yes, boss.
Well, all right. All right.
It's popping. Oh, me eyes. 10 boys.
Yes, boss. Right away.
Don't bother us. Whoa!
Let him have it! Taking fire!
Warbikers firing, boss!
They're shooting back!
Whoa! Yeah? What? What needs killing? Sky boys! Moving our substantial riches out. Moving my way over. Need your gubbins fixed up. If they come this way, they'll be sorry. Boy, stop it. Nah, stop it! Crumple!
They're shooting back!
Roy! Come here so we can smash your teeth out! Come here so we can smash your teeth out! What's that? They got anything worth nicking? Orcs best. Orcs always win, even when we don't. Raring to go. Gotcha, certainly. Taking a stack bomb! Yeah? What?
Just you wait.
Zoom it over there. Your gubbins should work better now. Yeah? If they come this way, they'll be sorry. Death Drench! Let's go, lads! Don't bother us! All she's bad! Death from above! Here they come, and there they go. My war! Lures have the best shooters. Smash him in the face!
Taking fire!
Daka Daka, I'll want music days. Plonking over. I knows you's looking at me. We was made to fight, so let's fight! What's the plan? What needs killing? Tinkering.
All right, Trench, take it easy, bro. Thanks for being here, man. It's good having you. I'll catch you in the next one, hopefully. Hopefully I'm not as sore tomorrow from the fucking gym. I think I'm only gonna fucking, I think I'm only gonna do the treadmill tomorrow. I'm just gonna stick to cardio tomorrow. I'm way too sore to do anything else.
Is that all you've got?
But Far Cry 1 and 2 might be
No whims took
a good pickup for 70% off.
Drake's taking a panty. Oh, what a pathetic little shooter. Is that all you've got? Come here so we can smash your teeth out. Oh!
Smash the pathetic little teeth out. Smash their pathetic teeth out! Wah!
Orcs always win, even when we don't. Mega Daka Daka Daka! Ten boys. Plonking over. Have some of this, you scum! Nice of them to test me guns. Don't bother us. We was made to fight, so let's fight!
They're shooting back!
Yeah? What? Let's go, lads! The old ways is best. Love crumping. What is this a good idea?
Love crumping. I don't want to know what the hell a love crumping is. That sounds filthy.
Stop shooting at me! Sucker knobs. We's knobs, but dead shiny. Looters have the best shooters.
Oh.
Oi, that hurts. Dread's taking a pounding. What a pathetic little shooter. Oh! Is that all you've got?
Under fire!
Oh! I shoot at us! Oh! I shoot at us! Oh! Is that all you've got? Ah! Why? Let's get moving!
Taking fire!
It's a puppet! What needs killing? Moving closer to the scrap. What's the plan? Don't want our shooters in the wrong hands. Ow! I knows you's looking at me.
He knows you're looking at him. He knows.
We was made to fight, so let's fight! If you say so. Don't bother us! Let's go, lads!
Hostiles!
Move through that! Orcs is the best, and us flashkits are the best orcs. Custom blast attacker working nicely. Let's go, lads! What needs killing? Orcs is the best, and us flashkits are the best orcs. Stop it! Crump him! Stop shooting at me! You're making us mad! You're making us mad! Who threw that? Death Drench! The old ways is best. Sure thing, boss. Orcs always win, even when we don't.
I am not often surprised like this.
Orcs don't need to be the smartest, just the biggest. I think I can stitch that back. Orcs is best. Boys. Ow! Taking hits. Taking hits. Taking hits. Your goblins should work better now. Red ones, go faster!
Did they go faster though? Did they?
Roadkill coming up! Under fire! Taking hit!
Yeah, you're right. I think they go faster.
Death Drench! Moving our substantial riches out. Boss! 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 You're making us mad!
They're pissing us off.
I sense a future adversary. Let them hide in the shadows. Targets moving beyond range. Targets on the move. With speed. Sanguinary Guard at your disposal. Your will be done. Only in death will my duty be completed. Awaiting command. Confirmed. On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die. We can handle it. On the move. Battle line squad ready. Affirmative. Yes. Without hesitation. We are indomitable. Moving into position. I await their mistake. I hear something. The enemy waits for us. Picked up movement on the Auspex. They challenge us from afar! Ah! They challenge us from afar! I am faced better. No! Just to them now! Vanguard marching. Invicta Warsuit ready!
All right. The hell? Sausages here soon. Bangers.
Firing grenade
Gotta go
volley.
chop some bangers. Chopping them bangers. Chopping them bangies.
It was all a charade. Wait a second. Oh, God.
For the Emperor! Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for Skyfall. With haste. Heavy close support. Defensive zone set. Need a scout? Close combat support. Ready for recon. We are the lords of the assault doctrine. Overwatch zone established. Sanguinius, watch over us. Aye. Fire support. Overwatch set. There can only be victory. Forever watching. Got it.
The fuck did my lighter?
With speed.
Something stupid like take it out with me or something? What?
Ranged plasma on your request. For the Imperium! To the sky, brothers! The sky belongs to us! Taking fire! Targets on the move. Taking fire! I must resist.
Okay. That was such a waste. That beam on like the one unit of the 6. Horrible. Need to hit a big fucker with that.
Thinks it can stay beyond our reach. Taking fire! Taking hits. Sanguinius watches over us. You will fall before me. On my honor. They will scatter beneath us.
They will scatter.
My will never tires. Awaiting command.
This is replay, but I'm still here hanging out, just deciding what to do with the rest of my evening. What are you doing? Ooh, nasty motherfucker. Pondering. Does anybody else have Legion's TD2? This is a great fucking game. I don't think anybody else has it. This is a great fucking co-op game. Super fun. Super fun.
Close combat support.
I should probably get a bite to eat. I'm not feeling so great. I gotta get a bite. Yeah, Legion TD2. Fucking great game.
Throwing grenade. Moving.
Yeah, it's really good.
Moving into
I would
position.
recommend it.
For the Emperor.
I know you like, Oh, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Bro, they just added Steam achievements to Steep today. Steep just got Steam achievements today. Let's fucking go.
My power is yours to command.
Steep just got fucking achievements. Hell yeah.
My will never tires.
That's fucking awesome.
Laying down fire.
Is what on Xbox? Oh, Legion TD? I don't know. I'm surprised is Balloon 6 on Xbox? Because I thought I only seen it on fucking PS5. 4, 5.
We are the sons of Sanguinius. Give them the death they so eagerly seek.
It's on Netflix, but not Xbox. But you're not even actually playing them on Netflix, right? You just get access to them from your Netflix account, right? You're not actually playing them on Netflix.
Firing. Anti-grav ready.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out and do replays probably for a bit. Because that's the pop-off right now.
To the sky, brothers! We are taking fire. Firing on the enemy. Like the fires of angel wings. In mind. body and spirit.
We are the defenders of Baal.
Shit. I popped Space Marine on the other day. I played a round or two of that. I haven't played any Chaos Gate. I need to start a new game on Chaos Gate. I'm kind of like fucked. I'm fucked on Chaos Gate. We're like too far in and the shit's about to take over. And I wasn't really doing stuff right, so I need to start a new game on that if I'm going to do that again.
Death from above.
Yeah.
Assault Marines ready.
Yeah, if we do, it'll be all probably customs again, I would imagine. I think we can just hire them and rename them. Yeah, why am I yawning, bro? Fuck.
Taking fire. They wish to Jew.
You b'yav yabav. You b'yav yabav.
I have faced better.
Yeah. So do you think the Switch 2 will have backwards compatibility with like frame rate boosts and resolution boosts? Like upscaling and frame rate boosts? What do you think?
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
What do you think? Think they're gonna give it to us?
Engaging the enemy.
Ready for recon. Not even their flyers will outrun us. On the move.
Target acquired.
Need a scout?
Need a scoot? Need a boot scootin' boogie?
We will fall upon them with righteous fury. Leave nothing but stains beneath our feet. My power is yours to command.
We are are indomitable.
With precision, brothers.
We are the defenders of Baal.
Yeah, he's still here. I'm doing all right. Doing all right, just hanging out, chilling. I'm not sure who else is here. I think there's some people kind of lurking and hanging out, just supporting the channel, which I greatly appreciate. We gotta creep up. We still got a long ways. The last 20%. We broke 80%. Oh, excuse me. We broke the 80% mark, which I mentioned earlier.
My fury will be fast.
We broke the 80% mark, which I mentioned earlier, which is freaking great. But that last 20% is going to be crazy.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Did you remove that message, or did it remove that message? We're 80% of the way to being able to apply for YouTube partnership. We're 80% of the way there. Now it's not guaranteed, of course. I have to apply for it. So that's why I can't have you guys acting too crazy in chat.
We've been intercepted.
Because I gotta fucking I gotta apply. You fuckers acting the fool. You fuckers are acting a damn fool. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Once we get to 100%, it's not guaranteed. We have to apply. You gotta go reapply.
I await their mistake.
Oh, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to make my girl on a Monster Hunter. I'm gonna have to represent my girl. Memory of my princess.
With speed.
We will have to honor her.
Challenge accepted. Engaging target. Without hesitation.
Forza Horizon's about to get a big bump. That's getting released on PlayStation. That's fucking crazy.
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die.
Ready for recon.
Yeah, if the lurkers here lurking. The lurkers here lurking, my G. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. Very, very much.
Target acquired.
Need a scout?
My vigilance is eternal. Awaiting command.
Got something different for you guys too.
Laying down fire. Laying down fire.
We are indomitable.
Fire support. They will tremble before me. On our way. Plasma fire support ready. Inceptors waiting to launch.
We are the defenders of Baal.
Get you guys a dope fucking let you guys check out some Nephilim Saga this evening.
Receiving fire. Resistance detected.
You ever seen or heard of Nephilim Saga?
Taking fire.
It's a good one. It's an RPG type deal. No, it's a game. It's a game.
Taking fire!
Patience, brothers. Their time will come.
That's the what was it? The one I played for. Remember the it's like it's got that Fire Emblem vibe. Remember that one? Kind of like Fire Emblem and Suikoden.
Sanguinius watches.
It's kind of mixed together, like recruit.
With haste.
You recruit units and stuff, and build like armies. That's why I want to get Unicorn Overlord. That's like almost the same thing. Very similar. I can get it for like $20 right now if I gotta go down to my Xbox actually, turn that on, play some extra games so I can get points. I can maybe get it for like 15. Be like $17 after tax for that game. If I play my cards right, basically.
Ranged plasma on your request.
And I really want to stream that. I gotta record. Me and the wife have to record
I have seen your death.
Final Fantasy, but we've been playing Solasta. We've been playing a bit of Solasta together. That's been pretty fun. Very, very tabletop-y. Very tabletop-y. I would even say it's more tabletop-y than... at least in its presentation, it's more tabletop-y than Baldur's Gate 3, even.
You will fall before me. For the Emperor.
But I definitely got to get that Kairosoft game. Definitely got to get that.
Invicta Warsuit, ready!
Unleash the angel's wrath! Firing. Order confirmed. We are indomitable. Then test our armor.
They rest with our father now.
I can't believe that kids are allowed to have their fucking phones in classrooms. That's ridiculous. But we weren't even allowed to fucking chew gum in school. What the fuck is that? The fuck is a phone? What the fuck? Fuck you mean you got a phone in class? I couldn't chew gum or wear a fucking hat? Bro, and you think you get a phone? You fucking crazy, bro. You fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking... Yeah, apparently they do. Apparently they do. That's some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's fucking crazy. No wonder fucking kids are so fucking stupid these days. I sound like a fucking boomer, but fuck, man. That is so fucking true. They're so fucking dumb. They're so dumb, they had to change the way they do math to like fucking caveman style. where they like count the ticks on the wall. Like, what the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hell? The hell did he go out for? This is called Nephilim Saga. Or sorry, Symphony of War Nephilim Saga. Symphony of War is the name, sorry. Might be able to stretch this a little bit.
Your command?
Ready.
For Viridia!
For my people, from my homeland. How can I help, my lord?
I'm just getting started.
He will always find a way.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
I must stay strong.
Direct my blade.
Here goes nothing.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Stay strong, everyone. The battle lies before me. Time to end this. The time to act is now.
I'm just getting started.
Your command?
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
For Viridia! Ready. Direct my blade. How can I help, my lord? For my people, for my homeland.
They'll notice this one for sure.
We will always find a way. Stay strong, everyone. I must stay strong. Time to end this. The battle lies before me. Here goes nothing. How can I help, my lord?
I'm just getting started.
The time to act is now. Ready. We will always find a way.
For Viridia!
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
For my people, for my homeland.
Direct my blade.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Stay strong, everyone. I must stay strong. Here goes nothing.
I'm just getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Time to end this. The battle lies before me. The time to act is now. How can I help, my lord? For my people, for my homeland.
Your command?
We will always find a way.
For Viridia!
They'll notice this one for sure.
I must stay strong.
You got a plan?
I'm just getting started.
Direct my blade. Stay strong, everyone. Time to end this. The battle lies before me. Here goes nothing.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not. They'll notice this one for sure.
How can I help, my lord?
School is in session.
The time to act is now. Your command?
I'm just getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
He will always find a way.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders. I ain't got all day.
Stay strong, everyone.
I'm just getting started.
For Viridia.
Ready.
You got a plan?
Time to end this. How can I help, my lord?
Direct my blade.
For my people, for my homeland.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
School is in session.
They'll notice this one for sure. I'm just getting started.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
We will always find a way. I must stay strong. Stay strong, everyone.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Here goes nothing.
Your command? I ain't got all day.
Time to end this. The battle lies before me.
They'll notice this one for sure.
How can I help, my lord?
You got a plan? For Viridia!
The time to act is now.
I'm just getting started.
He will always find a way. Ready.